What's up, Dub Nation? Back again. It's a little late because this video right here took forever to pass the music background checks, but it turns out that there was one Warriors fan that kept on chanting Moody, Moody, and then finally more guys started chanting for Moody, and pretty cool. So check out the video; it's in there. Maybe we'll click on it and I'll show you. It's not timestamped very well, but you kind of have. I mean, it was tough to do this video because I did the other video as well, which was the James Wiseman, Steve Kerr one. So here's Detroit GSW, and there's a dude that filmed it. And I already have, look at that. I messed up the editing on those two. That's how much I was in a hurry with this thing, but super awesome courtside video right here. Anyway, right here. So this guy, check this out. Let's turn on the sound.
Second team foul.
I'm really proud of all the behind-the-scenes footage that I found for this, by the way. There's some really incredible courtside footage, especially of Klay's block of Boyan. Oh, my goodness. I got to make that into a reel or something. I got to figure that out. I don't have time to do that, but yeah. Still not as loud as Oracle. Yep, I know, right? Hey, Amy, Made in Heaven, gamer. Oh, that's the end of it. Wait a minute. Where is this Klay Thompson block? I thought it was here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, see, it's all it. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, we're good. We're good. We got the three-pointer. Right here. Klay. Oh, shoot. My bad. What a, I got to hit reverse. What a clip, right? That's a hell of a clip right there. I lost it. Crossover, gotcha. And this is the end of it. But I want to replay that Klay block because it's so good. There it is. One more time. Got him. Damn, Klay. Hey. And then the step back right after that. What a clip, man. Yeah. Yeah. What a game. What a game that was. Doesn't matter that we only beat the Pistons by whatever it was, 4. Who cares? Website article. Okay. Referees for tonight. Let's check them. And let's get the box score going. Zach Zarba. No. Zach Zarba will piss us off at some point tonight. Prediction. Good thing Draymond's not playing. Although he's there. He's there. And Otto Porter should have gotten his ring just now. Sean Corbin, Matt Boland. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Matt Boland. Oh. Okay. Whatever. Tor, GSW. Let's look at Twitter for the Otto Porter getting his ring deal. Oh, Wiggins and JK are starting. Yay! I like athleticism. I like it. Along with Trace. So, yeah, that was with CP3 gone, with the broken hand, possibly out. They said, what, 4 weeks, I think Woj said? 4 to 6 weeks, Woj. Leicester wearing the old UAs. Spawn. I bought some spawns back in the day because I wanted performance back in the day. And around that time, I couldn't do the low top thing a la Kobe because that was definitely the most comfortable shoe out there. All my buddies were wearing those. But I guess Nick DePaula is in town or something. Oh, Canada. Where's the Otto Porter ring ceremony, guys? Come on now. Oh, man, I'm disappointing, dude. Julie with Ross dress for less. You know, I saw the funniest Instagram the other day. I should have kept it. Yeah, someone was asking somebody else, oh, what are your favorite brands? Oh, Yves Saint Laurent and Gucci and whatever. And then some dude came on right after that, and he was going, Target, a Ross dress for less. That's so true, man. Your favorite brands are Ross and Target. I am paying no $100 for some jeans. Speaking of which, I haven't worn jeans in like years. Here's some Moody news. Oh, it's Jake Moody of the Niners. Missed an extra point and a field goal. What's up, Jake? Better get that together in 2 weeks. JK with this fresh cut. And look at the Kobe system kicks. Dude, why no Otto Porter, man? I put that in the notes, man. Can't find no Otto Porter content. That sucks. That really sucks. Can't find any Otto Porter ring. There it is. There it is. It's on TV. Steph talking to Otto. Otto Porter ring presentation. He was injured last year, so we never got a chance to hand the ring over to him. He is also injured tonight. Sad to say, but let's go. Hoops Hype. Hoopshype.com. Otto Porter. Rumors, and you'll see that he's out. Otto Porter is out. Gary Trent, questionable. Don't know if he will actually play Gary Trent. And let's take a look. Oh, we flew 5,000 miles. Hey, Catherine, your countrymen are there. Country peeps are there. There's the stand-up comedian doing this. His stand-up comedian. Let me throw Steve Kerr under the bus and make it funny. Standard tweet, 3, 4, 5, 7 of them per day. That's what he does. It's all right, though. I'm still arguing with my dad about Steve Kerr. When will you just accept him the way you accept Steph Curry turnovers? And there is Masai with Mike Dunleavy. I have a Pascal Siakam article ready to go. It's just that I should log in and show you. It's ready to go. It's just I had to work on this damn video that took forever. Like it wouldn't pass the checks. So it took me forever and ever and ever and ever to do this video. Which I didn't even know I had the kid there. Oh, this is yeah. So there's some editing errors in this, you know. What can I say? These things are hard. But I do have the Pascal Siakam. Maybe I'll post it at halftime. How's that? Post it at halftime. Also, I can't get rid of the stand-up comedian anywhere off my phone, man. Jesus. What was I gonna do? Oh, I got to send the StreamYard link over to our guy Austin. He might join us later. So let me send that over. Austin. There we go. Yeah. Get Austin on here maybe at halftime. Send. There you go. Let me text him real quick. Game hasn't started, right? It seems like we've been waiting. Maybe the Otto Porter thing is taking forever. All right. I just told Austin, yo, just log on to the StreamYard call anytime you want. And then we'll just go over to you. Anyways. Oh, Dean wants the link as well. All right, Dean. Yeah, we get little Dean Chambers. That's perfect because then while Dean is holding the floor, I can publish the Siakam article. I told Dean I would have it done by tip-off, but I just couldn't do it. Oh, they're showing the tape of Otto getting his ring. Yay, Otto! Oh my God! Ooh, so awesome! Love you, Otto. Otto! Woo-hoo-hoo! Steph is giving him the box. Oh man! Can you believe he hasn't had the ring for 2 years, or what is it, year and a half? Oh, Otto, man. Yeah. Yeah, Otto. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, Otto. Look at him. Oh, yeah, Otto. Yeah, man. Feel like giving you a hug. My God. Yeah, he was so nice. In the locker room, on Zoom calls, everything. I can't contain myself. Otto, yeah. Otto. All right, Dean, let me send you that link. Yeah, Otto. Awesome. Oh, man. Otto. And wouldn't that be neat if we could somehow get him back? He'd have to be fully healthy, though. I don't think you'd want to, the Siakam article actually talks about a little bit of it, but it's just, I literally wrote in the article that, all right, I'm done talking trade scenarios. I don't want to think about trades anymore. I don't get paid to rack my brain on that crap. So let the people who are paid to do that do their job. It's right here. Siakam article. Can you see? No, can't see it. The camera has trouble with that. But yeah, it's ready to go. Wait, let me click on it. There we go. Can you see that? It says Siakam are Siakam's volume shooter stats. Why the Warriors covet him. I found out some stuff on my own. I found out some juicy information, but I don't even want to think about it. Draymond's on the bench. Dray, he actually he put something in his IG story. Let's check it out. Let's see what it's all about. Oh, running out of time. Yeah. Tip off. Trace loses it to Porter. So we tipped off at the 15:45 mark approximately of the stream. Yeah, he's not good at three ball. RJ Barrett, lefty. And then have a little trouble inbounding it. We turn it off. We turn it over. JK, brain fart with Steph. Turnover right away, but Steph says my bad or something to that effect. No, it had to be JK turnover. Wow, stepped on the line because we're taking out baseline. Anyways, Bolto will attack Trace. Jump hook good. Man, Polo is tall. Didn't realize that. He's taller than Trace. Well, a lot of centers are kind of taller than Trace. Anyways, Steph over to Klay. He's open, but he gives it up to Wiggins baseline, and Wiggs loses the ball again. Wiggs, dude, stop it. God, man. They score 94 feet later. We're down 5-7, 7-0. Come on. But Kuminga gets downhill and scores quickly. That was a great score. Good pass by Klay. I believe he got an assist for that. Let's check it. Scottie Barnes misses, and it's off of him on the rebound. Klay, 1 assist. It's weird to see Klay down here as the guard and Wiggins and Kuminga like that. Steph with a step back push away of Scottie, did not make it. Barnes, I don't know why I guess, Steph wanted to keep the pace up. I think that's why he did that. I'm cool with it. Probably won't. Oh, there's Siakam from 3. No good. We got to keep an eye on that. So I think Steph wanted to keep the pace up after JK's bucket. Good little slip cut by Klay, but Barrett was there. Now he's stuck against the taller Barrett. Over to JK, left wing, no good. Uh-oh, they're going to touchdown pass to Pascal. And that is why Pascal is one of the best. And Fitz is going to be like, they got a lot of talent, and go through all these things that are just kind of annoying. Quite frankly, let's look at quite frankly. No pun intended, really. Did not intend to do that. Let's see who lost Siakam. Yeah. That's why you like him. Because Siakam can leak out like that. He's so lithe, JK missed a 3. I mean, it's hard to get back on that. And let me track his missed 3 ball. 10-20. All right. Nothing you can do about that leak out. You basically have to make the 3. They should put pods in. Well, I think we have to evaluate Wiggs, basically. Trade season. Fitz is my guy. I don't know. I don't know. Just after the problem I have with it is after they score a run out like that. Oh, and the Raptors are so talented. It's like, bro, any 6'8" guy could have leaked out. No offense to Siakam, but like, if we're gonna miss that shot late in the shot clock like that, they're probably, the ball's gonna bounce. Boom, it's a touchdown for every team in the league. It's not because Toronto's talented. I mean, granted, Siakam is an awesome wide receiver. Steph throws the ball to Scottie Barnes. And Barrett will not score, but Poldo gets the putback. We're down 11-2. They're long, Steph. Got to realize that. Wiggins decides to attack, kicks it to JK. Back to Wiggs in the corner, running out of shot clock. Fake, rise, score. Late shot clock. See what we can do. I'm a little concerned that our actions aren't really there. But we are a faster team, with Trace instead of Looney. And there's who is that guy? Quickly with the 3. Yeah, Emmanuel Quickly from the Knicks. Trace leaks in for a slip on the screen, on the roll. Not a slip, technically a roll. Standard roll. Barrett against Steph. Good power against Steph. Nothing you can do about that. Barrett is hot and cold, though. He's really hot and cold. Klay on the catch. Yay! Hits his first jumper. Been a while since he hit his first 2-point jumper. All right, Siakam up top. We'd like to see him in action, see what he's like, and just evaluate. Trace with the rebound after Podol misses. Back to Trace up top. Steph cuts, gets Klay the handoff, and he throws it away. Our veterans throwing the ball away. Sit him down. How many turnovers is that? 5? 4. 4 turnovers in the first, 5 minutes? There's no problem with Wiggins and JK. It's Steph and Klay's turnovers. And by the way, they scored again. Inside jump hook. Was that Siakam, I think it was? I forgot to look and check. JK underneath with the scoop. Beautiful. I mean, definitely belongs. And then they get Barnes. Oh, my goodness. Seconds later, Barnes seals Steph. Klay throws up a 2-point runner. It's good. Degree of difficulty was quite high there. And Barnes will continue to beat up Steph. Yeah, that's not working. They got a big team. And it's 24-12, 6:31. 24-12, 6:31. 24-12, 631. What is their lineup? Well, the irony here is that the lineup isn't working equals Steph's too small. You do realize that, right? Oh, man. Well, we got 6'8", 6'8", 9, 10. Pascal was listed at 6'10". It's going to be in my article. Quickly is the smallest dude out there at 6'2". So Steph is on Quickly, but then they get switched around. Yep. I mean, this is our squad. Without Draymond, we don't really have a whole lot of we're the Cleveland Cavs of the West. Yeah, you got to sub out right now. You have to sub. Get pods out there. Yep. I think you'd have to get pods out there. And I don't mind starting JK and Wiggs because that's a bigger team with Wiggs and JK. Only problem is Steph and Klay are throwing the ball to the wrong team. It's always them two, and they're getting older, and it's just we don't have Draymond, so that's making it look worse. Of course, Wiggins has that bad turnover, and Kuminga had the mindless one right at the beginning of the game, gave him 2 points. Yeah, good to have Dray just there. All right. Pod's in the game. Moody's in the game. That's right. Sit down, Klay. But Klay's in there. My bad. So we're super small. We took out JK and Wiggs and Trace. Get a little bit more mobility, huh? Crazy, huh? And Looney gets the putback after Steph misses a layup. Crazy. Contested layup it was. Wow. We're going to get smaller and mobile. But Siakam scores down low again. Steph over to Looney. No, to Moody. Holding. Dennis Schroeder. Holding number 17. Defense. Automatic first down. So that wasn't a foul on Podol right there as we're watching the close-up stanchion angle. I mean, come on. All right, Pods is going to post up quickly. Klay draws 2 guys. Moody back rimmed it, so could not benefit. But Pods got a rebound. And Moody's going to work, go against Siakam. Oh, boy. Siakam is long, 7'3" wingspan. Pods has to shoot a 3. No good. That was from 27 feet. Schroeder against Klay, left side. Looney's there to help. And over to Podol, mid-post. Over to Quickly. Jump shot is good. 28-14. Getting doubled up still. Steph to Klay. Klay's going to shoot it. Curl, good. He is 3 for 3. Need a few more of those. And you just have to make those. There's no choice. The margin for error is nil. All right, Quickly gets the screen from Podol, finds Siakam, corner, right wing, good. Beware of Siakam shooting more than 6 threes. I studied it. Steph for 3, no good. Looney rebound, but we're trying to come back with hero threes. BP drives. Hook shot, no good. Looney rebound. Got it, because Quickly's on him. Looney doing work down low. Where would we be without Looney? We go Podol against Moody. Podol will attack, and it's traveling. Great help by BP. BP's help created the travel. $31-19, making a little run here. Guess we have to go small today. It's better to go small against taller teams, especially when B-Pods is one of the small guys, excuse me. And Looney gets stolen on the handoff by Gary Trent. Well, another veteran makes another mistake. Moody will post up Siakam. Klay shoots a tough one. Why? He's lost trust and he's trying to go hero. And they miss a 3. Steph might have fouled quickly there, but no call. Pods, 94 feet. Good job. Timeout, Toronto. I forgot the name of the coach. What's the name of the coach again? Toronto Raptors coach. 33-21, 315. 33-21, Q1. I think I may have written the score wrong the first time. My bad. Oh, it's Darko Rajovic. Rajakovic. All veteran turnovers, except for the one JK. But yeah. Oh yeah, Jamo with the Raptors. Quest for 6 wants to attack the paint. I mean, it's tough when you got a long dude covering you right in front of you. So it's going to be a long night. We don't match up well against these guys. Really don't match up well. But that's the case with a lot of long teams. And that's what we are when we don't have Draymond. I saw the picture. I saw the picture of Kerr Burke sent of Mike and Masai. FYI, Mike talks to all GMs. So I hope people aren't getting all giddy about it. Like the reaction of social media. Oh, Mike Dunleavy's talking to Masai. Dude, he talks to all the GMs. It's just that we're not always taking pictures of them. And Kojo misses a 3. Looney another rebound. Pods is open for 3. Assists. Moody. No, missed it. Schroeder is pancaked by Dario. That was like a cartoon character right there. We hate Schroeder, so nah. I mean, we do, but he's a good baller. Anyways, he wanted the call, did not get the call. Inbound over to Moody from the side. 11 shot clock. Find Kojo. Our second unit has to beat their second unit. Dario attacks Pascal. There's a disruption. But Looney's there yet again. Dario wanted a foul, but nah, Siakam, great defense again. He's solid, man. Smothered Dario there. 1-2-2 zone, huh? Siakam with the spin. Swing over to Gary. Uh-oh. He can hit that, and he does. Oh, man. That's tough. How are the Raptors not that good? I don't get it. Maybe they try to play slow down style against the East, and it's just not working. Kojo misses a layup, but Looney's there. All kinds of contact, no call. The BP's there to grab the block shot rebound. Dario for three, no good. Gary Trent rebound, outlet to Dennis. Over to Siakam. Looks at it, gives it to Dennis. Looks at it. Attacks, gets the switch onto Looney. Says, everybody clear out. Let me get Looney. B-Pod shows, and Dennis misses a three, but the long rebound goes to Pascal against Dario. And Dario manages to poke the ball away. Pretty good defense by Dario, all things considered. Like, he's way less athletic. As Siakam lost the ball there. Moody for three, got it. Deep triple. 46 seconds. Down 10, gave up 36 points at least so far. Man, Scottie Barnes is so tall out there as the playmaker. Anyway, Siakam now against BP. Oh, boy. He'll shoot it. No good. Front rimmed it. 24 seconds. Actually, shot clock at 18 with a 2-second differential. I'll count down the shot clock as Kojo brings it up on Dennis. Screen Dario. 9, 8, 7. Over to Moody. Fakes the three. Goes up and is fouled. Good job faking and attacking right away. 6.3 to go. 2 free throws. Hopefully we can get a stop. Moody. All right, made both. Here comes Scottie. 4, 3. We foul. Good foul, BP. Great foul, actually. Side out with 3.3. And side inbound to Siakam. Back to Gary. Got it off. Oh, missed it. Wow. Good fake. I mean, golly, these guys are good. Like, NBA players in general are just really good at that stuff. 36-28. Yep, just cut down the turnovers. Veterans. Man, it's frustrating to watch our veterans throw the ball to the other team. Ah. I got some birds chirping in the channel, huh? We got some birds chirping in the chat room. Chirping. Good effort to end the quarter for sure. I gotta tell you, you just gotta somehow find that gratitude. It's tough. I know it's really tough, and it's tough for me to give you, you know, without giving you the roadmap. But if we would just stop complaining, you'd be so much more ahead. All right, Toronto's in zone and BP misses a three, bricked it. Barrett brings it up and over to Barnes. He's looking for a handoff to Gary. Good job by BP to close off the turning of the corner. Man, BP's so good at that. Good defense on Barnes and good tap away by Trace. All right, Sarge for three. Toronto calls timeout. Interesting. Yeah, that one was so, I guess, an inexcusable three to let Dario size up the target like that. That Darko, Toronto's coach, said, timeout. Enough of this. Can't do that. But as far as I know, we only got a +3 so far, right? 36-31, 11-12. 36-31, 11-12. I wish we called more timeouts, but I do think, you know, when I disagree, I try to learn why. And I want you guys to approach not just basketball and the Warriors, but life that way too. Like, try and figure out why that person is doing things the way they do. And you'll be a happier person, first of all. So when I kind of sit here, I go, why in the world doesn't Steve call more timeouts, especially in the first half, when you see like a bad turnover, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to guess that it's because you don't want to ruin the rhythm of the Splash Brothers at any moment in time. I think that's what it is. Okay. Okay. They got Mr. Mean, Larry Smith in there with Fitz and Kalena. Dean with the timeout question. Do you think we should have zero? Probably one. but I'd have to think about it. And Gary Trent hits a jumper. So would I rather have one timeout left at the end of the game as a coach or not? I think most times you'd want to have that one just in case. But I haven't thought about it too much. But I was talking first half. First half, you get 7 of them. Might as well use them all. But anyways, Trace misses point blank, and Barrett goes all the way down the court and scores. That's not good defense. Trace almost got a piece of it, though. Are we going to stop ball? Man. Okay. Go to Sarge, fake a 2. Oh, look at those moves. And he gets hacked by Scottie, but I guess it was clean. Usually when you hack like that, but also Dario was so far under the floor. Scottie misses an open 3. All right, Dario over to Trace. Trace attacks and scores over Scottie. Excellent finish by our big. Three ball for Scottie, no good. But Boucher got the rebound. Reload for Gary, no good. Kojo brings it up after the Dario rebound. Back to Dario, right wing, shoots it. Short. Too bad. That would have cut the lead to 4. Damn. Deficit is 7. Dennis against Kojo. Automatic switch. Good job by Kojo. Physicality on Boucher. Good job by Dario. Tap out on Scottie. Good defense. Good defense, second unit. Nice physicality. All right. Schroeder with the inbound. Swings it. Are we in zone? RJ hits a 3. I think BP was in zone, and yeah. Okay. It was zone. Huh. BP for 3, no good. Look at the jump by Trace. Offensive rebound. Almost lost it. Almost lost his balance. Got it to BP in the corner. 6 seconds. Gets it to Kojo. Almost traveled there. BP with the catch. 3, no good. Boucher, maybe landing spot foul. They didn't call it. Now he's 94 feet. But kicks it out. They kick one more time. RJ loves to shoot, and he hits 3. Damn, now we got to call timeout. Suddenly down by 16. No, 13 after 2 straight threes. 46-33, 8-21. Let's see. We have to box out. I don't know that that's it. Were we in man that last time? Well, it was transition. Well, no Steph, no Klay out there. You know, maybe Klay is out there. Let me see. Rewind that. Kojo, yeah, Klay is out there. It was strange. Klay went out of the picture on the last possession, and That was weird. He didn't really have an angle from Kojo, so Kojo went to BP. Strange. That's strange. Why did he do that? 8:41 mark. And the 3 ball before that was, we were playing zone or were we playing man? And looked like RJ hit the 3 against the zone. So there's your 6 quick points. And we got Steph back out there. Klay against Barrett. Left wide open. Good screen by Steph. Okay. We haven't seen that all year, have we? All right. And Gary Trent attacks. That's too easy. My God, guys. Is that right around Klay? Yeah, that's bad point of attack. I know you're trying to close out, but geez. Klay gets the slip. Assist Dario. Barrett gets around again. Blocked by Trace. Fouled by Saric on the putback 2 and 1. Total. Barrett is going right by. Oh my God. Man. Klay got screened. What the hell was that defense? I still can't figure it out, but that's bad defense. Now we throw. Let's get Klay out of there, man. Oh my God. Turnover, Klay, unforced. My last 6 notes are of Klay. No, 5 notes. And they're not good, except for the jumper, I think. Then they hit a 3. We're down 17. And Dennis fouls Steph from behind. Pulls him off the floor. Peels him off the floor. Trace up top on the side inbounds, looking for Steph handoff, but Dennis is all over him. Steph trying to save his energy for later, I guess. Dario hits a 3. Dario saves the day, man. Well, that was interesting. And they get a backdoor to Boucher, misses the layup, puts it back. Steph, hero ball, no good. Don't know if we needed that, but I guess you want to try and change the game. Now we got Barrett against Steph. Steph reaches in. You didn't need to reach. Just move your feet. Yep. You really don't need to reach on that one. But he can't help it. It's a habit. He's always had that. Come on, Dell. You taught Kid Curry wrong. Stefan, you reaching, again? 10 liners. They probably didn't do any defense. It was all shooting. All right. We're down 17 still. 604, 603, 602. Trace handoff to Steph. We're downhill to Trace. Finish good. There's a good one. Oh my God. 3-ball again. Is that RJ? I missed it. I was typing. Took too long to type. Steph, dangerous pass to Wiggs. No, that was quickly. Was it quickly? Oh, it was Dennis. My bad. And looked like we missed or something, but Toronto has the ball. Quickly will shoot a 3. No good. Got lucky there. They're up 18, so they can shoot whatever they want. They have a nice big buffer. Wiggins will shoot a 2. Clanked it. Oh, my God. Siakam over to Podol. Fakes out Trace. Good help by Wiggs. Doing everything. Siakam's got him on his heels. Over to Barrett. Over Klay. Short. Wiggins rebound. Steph over to JK. Left side JK against Dennis. Posts him up, but Podol's there. Whose man is Podol? Trace. Move. But JK says, no worry. Don't worry about it, Rich. I got it. Let me do my Kawhi fadeaway. 2 guys on him. Okay. That's why I've said, why do we not just run some plays for JK and just switch it around, Sorry, Steph. Sorry, Klay. But we need another piece now. And Trace is there a little bit late. Couldn't resist the block, but it's a goaltend. You just can't do that, man. It's off the board already. That's oh God, you gotta know that. Of course, I'll never be able to relate. Wiggins against Quickly. Over to Trace. They leave him. Podol leaves him open. Dennis is all over Steph. We find the little slip cut by Steph. Fakes out Podol. Cannot get the N1. But Podol now has 1 foul. Damn. So good slip of the screen finally. Man, that wasn't a lot of room to work with, but good pass by Kuminga. Need for a high-end star scorer? How? Yeah. that is just not possible. High-end star scorer, man. Let's not fall into the I'm spoiled by Kevin Durant era. Let's not do that. Looney with the touch foul on Podol. Man, if Podol's going to make a move like that, that's super unathletic, man, don't even touch him. Let's watch the replay. Goes right into Looney, but Looney had his hand on his chest. Yeah. That's tough to swallow. We better get something like that. Sorry to nitpick there. I don't view Siakam as a, scorer. His 22 points a game are all complementary points. Anyways, Steph goes around the screen and misses the push shot. Man, you got to make those. Like, that's point blank. Quickly scores. We're down 18. JK right side on the inbound. Siakam's ready for him. Ready for the challenge. We swing to Klay. It's an early shot. Hits the three, though. Got that sliver of opportunity and scored it. Pascal will crab dribble JK. Fade away, no good. Good defense, JK. And he'll lose the ball, but they'll call a foul on Barnes. Good. They're calling it even. Ticky-tack on me, then the ticky-tack on them. Complimentary means we're not running plays for you. Looney misses from point blank, but and then they'll get a alley-oop the other way. RJ Barrett. So another one by Looney. Man, Looney's hot and cold today, isn't he? And BP misses a three, and Siakam brings it up and lobs it into Scottie against Steph. Finds RJ. Kick out to Quickly. Alley-oop to Barnes. Hello. Someone fell asleep. Was it Steph? Why does he have to guard Barnes? Well, he's on Barnes there. Let's see. Yep. What are you doing, Steph? And then we throw it away. So Toronto once again is coming down court. BP tries to take a charge. No good on the three. Barnes rebound. Oh, it was a missed three by Klay. And then RJ Barrett scored again. Steph misses a layup. Barnes with a dunk, but he missed the dunk. Quickly with a brilliant save. Good Lord. Then RJ is going to hit a three, and now what are we down? 22? What is this? 25. We're down 25. It's ugly, but maybe this will wake up the coaching staff. And, well, Kuminga missed the wide open three that left him open. I mean, it's wide open. And Barnes will score again against Steph. He's just, why is Steph guarding Barnes every time down? Somebody else get Barnes. Well, Barnes is covering Steph. That's why. That's what's happening. Turned out it wasn't a shooting foul. So it's side out. We're in zone. 2-1-2 with Steph in the middle. Strange. But Siakam fade away. No good. Steph. Oh, my God. Barrett fouled the hell out of him. No call. Unbelievable. But that's what happens when you suck. We played like crap, so they're not going to give us any of those. And we're 5 of 24 on threes. Can't make the open ones. Podol goes down the lane as if he were like Kuminga. Wow. That's some porous defense. We got 8 seconds left. Steph. Yeah, that's JK's fault on the help. He didn't even help. Like, you got to help off of Scottie. JK for 3, no good. And we're down 27 at halftime. 76 points scored. Where's all the CP3 haters? Suddenly not having CP3 really hurts. Fans leaving early, I think a lot of them are going to go get the free drink that they get for being in the lower bowl or something like that. Yeah, this is a very bad matchup for us. I don't think that we're a bad team, to the person who said we're a bad team. It's just that the Raptors have some pieces that give us problems. Namely that they're really long, first of all, outside of quickly. Every one of them is very lanky and long. So that's the first issue. And then when their second unit comes in, it's Schroeder against Steph. So that's a tough second unit matchup. Lack of heart. Welcome, Ed E. I mean, do you have something? You come here to complain or what? This is Let's Go Warriors, not Let's Complain About Warriors. Way to kick them when they're down. You have lack of heart. Where's the heart? The heart is sitting on a bench. You know, one game back from suspension. Has to get into conditioning shape. Moody playing good, yeah. I think you would have to start Pods over Wiggins right now. I don't know, man. Ed, here's the thing. Like, I don't know who you are. You're brand new. And the first 3 things I see from you are, we're not this, we're not that. It's like, what's the third word in the title? Like, I mean, if you're going to do what you do on that Twitter app, then we got a problem. But if you can say something constructive, then we're not being just a clone of that shitter app. Xitter, pronounced shitter. Like, I mean, I'm trying to get away from that. I'm trying to do something different. I'm trying to have a place where we can talk about the team and not get all emo about it, because when you get all emo about it, then you start getting personal. Then you start calling people trash oh, this is a bad team. Oh, Steve Kerr's this, Steve Kerr's that. Oh, blah, 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 X, Y, and Z. And it's just like, now you're getting away from the actual, if you're going through a loss, you're not enjoying it. I get that. So it's hard to enjoy being a Warriors fan, but I'm also not learning anything when all people's doing is just kicking the team when they're down. Let's do what, quite frankly, NBC Sports Bay Area does at halftime with Festus, Bonte. You know why they don't kick the team? Because they've been given access to the team. And there's a certain level of respect that you need to show, because you're going to go see Steve Kerr and ask him questions at the next practice. And I used to do that. I literally used to. Bonte knows who I am. Festus knows who I am. Go ask him. Go DM him on IG. Hey, do you know Rich with Let's Go Warriors? They'll tell you, yeah, I know him. So I know what it's like to give people the proper human respect, as if you were talking to them with their human presence in front of you. So I'm not going to just throw everybody under the bus. You probably do need to make a change in the lineup. I probably just put Pods in there instead of Wiggs. But yeah, it's hard to really pinpoint what happened. Like, I mean, we come out there, first inbound is a turnover. And a couple other turnovers. So gotta eliminate those for sure. Turnovers. But that's still 27 points. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'd probably keep Trace in there as a starter. Trying to look back and see what happened, looking at the notes in the description. Let's see. We threw the ball away 4 times in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, we're just going to have to, I mean, I think we're going to need to show some patience with this, Draymond-less squad until Draymond comes back, and then reevaluate the team, because this is not the real team. And it's going to get a little bit ugly. And, nobody wants to do the Siakam deal. Nobody wants to give up JK and all that. But if we're actually really desperate later this month, you might have to do it just to change it up, because we're not winning. But of course, I'm predicting something that's impossible to predict. So let's just see what happens when Draymond gets back. And until then, what are you going to do? Just keep complaining until Draymond comes back? It's this is not our actual squad, and that's the difficulty right now. Bloomer, I know we actually wrote the marketing scenario, but to me, it's still very difficult to have happen, this one. Well, I mean, it's difficult, but it's not 0, right? I hope you read our article. I know it's a long read and everything, but give it a chance. Otherwise, every time you come on here and you talk about, we got no chance to get marketing. So there's that. Like, I'm trying to stay in between. We got no chance, and it's a realistic possibility. Like, we're somewhere in between that, and we're trying to maintain common sense. Why are my screens dying on me right now? Not a good time for this. Yay, it works. I'm going to disagree with you on that, Nicole. I think Dray will make a huge difference. He's a Hall of Famer for a reason. I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one, but it just really doesn't matter until he gets back, and then we evaluate then. I don't know. That's why this is a good test. I kind of like it. Let's get rid of all the weirdo fans. Let's just filter them out, so we get more people like Dean Chambers in our chat. You gotta unmute yourself. Your mic isn't connected according to StreamYard.
How about now? Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, what's up, man? Hello, everybody.
Dean Chambers in the house.
And everybody else. And Eddie. All a bit frustrated. But we'll be better tonight. Oh, he came back with a little positivity. That's nice. I gotta say, I think it's amazing that the Warriors found it easier to play the Denver Nuggets than the Toronto Raptors.
It's all matchups.
Do we have 28? Sorry, Rich. Do we have 28 clutch games played this year? I think it's something like that.
Hey, we don't have a clutch game tonight. Oh, no.
Yeah, we did it. Wow.
Finally.
Well, I mean, who knows? I bet you will make a comeback. I bet you will make a comeback. I don't know if we'll win, but no matter who you are, if you're the Pistons or the Nuggets, this team will play you close every game, which is kind of good in one way and very frustrating in the other. I wonder
what.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, unless what you have to say is more important or whatever, but like what happened? What just happened to us first quarter?
First half or first quarter?
First quarter was fell down a deep shaft right off the bat.
Made a comeback in the second and fell right back down again too. I think a big part of this is just we're playing really well against this team when we're getting the ball down low into the paint. And if there's a driving kick or a post up and swing kind of play, that's okay. But right now the long rebounds, they're just killing us on that, because probably it's going to be Steph or Klay mostly who's on the perimeter off, trying to get back down court. And this team is the number one offensive rebounding team in the league still, top 7, I think, in total rebounds. So we're really crashing the boards. But Toronto is getting back. They are cherry picking every time, knowing that we're crashing the hell out of the boards. So I think maybe don't give up offensive rebounds to them, but maybe cut back a little bit on how hard you crash the boards and get back a little more. And I would start from the inside out, try and get backdoor cuts, post ups, Steph, Klay at the free throw line, maybe Kuminga, some more of those nice. He had a beautiful Michael Jordan pivot move where he spun one way, spun back the other, and did the fadeaway. That was awesome. So I think you try and work. I'm not saying you play like. I mean, even TJD, I would be happy seeing him get the get the ball a little lower and try and go for those, so that if there is a rebound, they're not starting at almost half court too, even if we miss. And obviously, Wiggins, I think he's playing hard. He's just bobbling it a little bit. He's literally bobbling the ball in his hands a little on his shot and on his dribble. And
Dario is starting the second half, and Looney and Pods. So no JK, no Wiggs. And who's the third guy? No Trace. Steph over to Looney. Looney has position and gets a foul on Podol.
I'll see you after the game, Rich.
11:43 to go, but dead ball. All right, thanks, Dean. All right. Shoshana Brissett wants me to look up the Chicago salary cap table to see if we can get Vucevic. 18 to 20 million. It's going to be tough. That's how you do it. Unless there's a trade. Who do you want to trade then? And then are you gonna, so Vucevic or Saric is playing in your lineup, right? It's not a video game. Stop it. It's like an addiction to make a trade. Like I'm sitting there, I'm laughing at it because it's so ridiculous. Like, you got to think of all the pieces. But so what's really happening is you're frustrated and you're looking for something to remove that frustration. Your environment isn't going to change that. That's inside of you. You got to choose not to be frustrated by this stuff. I mean, basketball wise, I'm frustrated. Yeah, but I'll get over it. I'm over it already. We got Klay left side. Better shoot it. Hello, Klay shoots it. Buzzer sounds, another air ball. Oh my goodness. Another air ball at the buzzer. How many times this season? Yeah. Hopefully we don't have too many long teams to play against. I guess New Orleans is pretty long, right? Let's see. They got Brandon Ingram and they got Zion, and are all their players long? Herb Jones. Yeah. They might be pretty similar to Toronto. So we might continue to have matchup problems. Steph with that risky sling pass, but it got through. Toronto's calling timeout. We're down 23. They're calling timeout. Wow. Okay. Okay. That one was strange. We'll see if that works or not for Toronto to maintain their focus or whatever they're doing. We don't know because we don't know their culture. 76-53. $10.44. The whole thing of, we need a big man, it really just goes back to our salary cap. When you're paying Steph, Klay, Wiggins, and Draymond as much as we're paying, you can't go out and get a Nick Claxton for a Vucevic for $18 million. A Nick Claxton, let's look at Brooklyn, for $10 million. Even at $10 million, and he's going to get a raise. He's probably going to double that by next season. So it's hard to home grow your own guys. And oh, by the way, Trace Jackson Davis. I mean, that's our guy. That's who we got. 57th pick, paltry salary down here, and that's our big man. I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, these guys are pretty much locked in where they are. Chris Paul isn't locked in, but Steph, Klay, Andrew, Draymond. I mean, when you've got 90 plus 40, 50, 140 million going to these four guys, there is not room to get the proverbial big man to increase our size automatically with these guys. And by the way, Draymond is 6'5", but he's got a 7-foot wingspan. So he's like, we're missing a big. So next live stream, I'm going to have to go through that whole process all over again, aren't I? I'm trying to, are you guys retaining this knowledge? Like, are you getting it? Like, all it takes, go to Hoops Hype, go to Google Hoops Hype Warrior salaries, and then go click on all 30 teams, and you'll start to get it. Like, that is the easiest way to increase your basketball IQ. Then you don't have to go onto my chat and go, oh, we need a big man. We need a big man. When it's pretty obvious to me how we're constructed. The way we're constructed does not allow it. The best we can do is Dario at a minimum, Looney at $5 million, Trace, draft pick. You're not going to get a Nick Claxton that way. It's just not possible. You're not going to get a Vucevic. Toronto fumbles the ball. Porter looks like he's hurt, and Siakam swats the hell out of Dario 94 feet later. I mean, I can already see some things about Siakam that are quite nice, man. Now, granted, Dario is much less athletic, but I mean, if we're still struggling mightily with Draymond by the end of January, then I think maybe you might want to think about going ahead and sending Kuminga for the Siakam. But let's let some actual things happen first. BP for 3, catch and shoot from Steph. We're down 20. Let's see if our defense can pick it up a notch. So Klay guarding Barnes. All right. Hand off to Barrett against Pods. Back to Podol. Looney's late. Podol scores. At least Looney didn't foul him. B Pods left side. Over to Klay, handoff. Inside to Loon, over to BP. Barnes is just... Is Steph tired? All right. Dario gets an and one. What a catch. What a catch by Dario. Steph was just standing there against Barnes. This is such a... I mean, right there. That's why this matchup is different. And I don't think it'll be the same as New Orleans because you have Schroeder and you have Barnes. The way Schroeder and Barnes play Steph, it's just so different. So this is a one-off type game. Now we have to adjust. We have to make it respectable. But I can see how they got our number. Scottie misses a 3. BP wants the rebound from Dario. You can have it, kid. Steph curl, 3-ball, good. Needs to make those. You have to make those. I mean, those are tough shots, but you're Klay Thompson. You got to make those. And if you don't, then we're going to sit you. But he made that one. Thank goodness. Tougher D there. Looney did not get called for a foul. And Siakam, it's a 3. He's good, man. Siakam's good. When he shoots 6 threes, it's coming out in the article. I should have done that at halftime, but I forgot. Steph around Podol. Bye-bye. Down 17. One by one. cut it to 12. Go from there. Barrett held by Looney. Why? Let me watch the replay. Why do you do that, Looney? Just couldn't help himself. Just, got out athleticized. Man, that's the thing with Barrett, man. He can play really bad or he can play really good. Like, there's no in between. He's kind of like Wiggins, quite honestly. Foul from behind on Dennis as Steph got the step. That'll be 3 team fouls. Thanks, Bloomer. Let's see. How do I take him? Oh, there we go. All right. Dean will come back later. So Steph finagled the shooting foul on that one. Awesome. Wow. We actually politicked with the ref and got a shooting foul for Steph. That's what happens when you get the momentum and you don't look like, the Washington Generals. All right, so we're down, do my math, 17, 8, 15, 8, 14, 8, 13. Siakam attacks, finds Podol. God, man. How many assists does Siakam have? 5 assists. Jesus. The way it just hangs there, man. Dude, I want Siakam to have a bad game, so I'm not enamored by him too much. Steph pulls up from 3 over to Dario gets the rebound, finds BP. Missed it. Dario, another rebound. Podol hacked him, no call. Out to Klay, out to BP. Back to Dario. Come on, Dario. No, missed it. Looney rebound. We're getting mega reloads. Klay attacks. No foul. Oh, missed the layup. That sucks. And they're going to get a 3, huh? Nope. Schroeder missed it. That sucks. Should have scored there. And holding foul on Dennis Schroeder. 5-yard penalty, automatic first down. That sequence sucked, huh? Warriors need personnel that can dunk in the... Well, they do, but they're not having good games. Get JK in there. I thought we're doing pretty well. Why would we do that right now? I mean, right now. Like, I thought we're doing well. Granted, we missed a bunch of shots on the offensive rebounds, but aren't we doing well? Why would we change that suddenly? On the floor right now. Oh. You can't. This is reminding me of the CarMax commercial when Steph shows up and then the lady goes, but we already have 30-day guarantees. So it's like, but we don't have anybody like that beyond Wiggs and JK. Oh, God. Yeah, next year's salary distribution might be better. True. Yep. It's hard to look too far ahead, though. It's hard to look right now too far ahead to oh, Draymond will come back or whatever. But we gotta just worry about what's in front of us right now. And looks like we're affecting, some winning basketball right now with some offensive rebounds, some pretty determined D. It's I think it's just the way we've been. We've always kind of been, we're the Rocky Balboa. We need to get hit a few times and then we wake up, aren't we? Always been that way. Steph, Klay, and Draymond, it's always been like that. It's kind of annoying, actually, but we never get focused until, we're behind. So where was this earlier? Where was the focus earlier? You got to come out the gate like this, and we never do. We just don't. And I've gotten to the point where I just accept it because we're going to have two of the world's greatest shooters of all time, and a DPOY. I mean, that's just kind of you don't always get everything. There's going to be some bullshit. Like, doesn't matter who you're with. Could be your significant other. Steph throws it to the referee. Oh my God, dude. And Barrett scores again. We're turning not Michael Barrett. We're turning RJ Barrett into Michael Jordan. Now you got Siakam on Steph. Oh my God. Toronto is built to guard the Splash Brothers. That's going to be a turnover on BP? No. It's our ball. All right. JK and Wiggs come in. So we flip-flop the second unit with the starters. That's interesting, man. That is interesting. They're now the second unit. I don't know that we've ever really seen that. Interesting. Anyways, BP up top, over to Steph. TJD with the screen, missed it, rolled out. But TJ gets the rebound. Over to Klay, good pass by JK, cut. JK cut. Klay hits the jumper regardless. JK had a little problem reading Klay there. Quickly down the lane against BP, scores. Well, you don't see that much. Tip your hat on that one. Down 21. 606, 605, 604, 603. JK over to BP. JK clears out. Go set a pick for Klay. Hello. That's the problem with JK, man. He just stands there sometimes. Now BP has to create. There's two guys on him. 2 seconds. JK 3-ball. It's good. But it really hides the bad offense. But okay. Quickly again. No good. Good job by Trace to box out Podol. And Klay finds Trace the other way. That's what good defense will do for you. Good job, guys. Down 16. Podol, high post, over to Schroeder. Siakam, back to Schroeder against BP. Trying to make a move. Has to pull up. Misses. Good defense, BP. He can't get around you. I love that. Love it. Schroeder couldn't get past. Oh, Steph stumbles and shoots a 3. No good. Would have brought the house down, so I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Would have brought the house down. Siakam over to Barrett. Michael Barrett Jordan draws a foul on Steph. Steph can't help it. He loves reaching in. Oh, God. I'm afraid to look at Barrett's numbers. 32 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Masai feeling himself right now as we speak. Masai's like, yeah, that's me. That's me. That's my guy. I went and got him from the Knicks. Narrator, RJ Barrett is extremely inconsistent. I was rooting for Team Canada in the World Cup. You know why I pulled my hair out every time they lost? RJ Barrett. BP, no good. Nice try, though. Banked it. It's too hard. And Siakam, oh, man. God, Siakam touchdown reception. That was like Jerry Rice, man. Oh, man, I shouldn't say that. And Kuminga misses point blank. Trace puts it back. Way to get off the floor, Trace. Like, just he's a pogo stick, even though he doesn't look, like it. JK's got to make those, though. Anyway, Siakam against BP on the baseline. Look at Trace. Good job, Trace, of helping. Good job, Trace. Over to Podol, over to Quickly, running out of shot clock. Over Klay. Quickly does not score. And good job by JK. Great team defense. Where has that been? Why don't we come out like that? And it goes to JK. Downhill on Siakam. Oh, he got downhill. That'll stop the trade talks. RJ misses point blank. Thinks he's Michael Jordan. Wants a foul. We'll give it to him. Today he's kicking our butts. Swing it over to BP. Klay's open. Yes. Splash. Timeout. Timeout, Darko. Timeout. Down 13, 302. Yes, sir. 93-80, 302. Incredible, man. That was absolutely great team defense. Wow, we can build off of that. Guys, that team defense was absolutely, Draymond-like. You would have thought Draymond was there. I want to go clip that one. I got to clip that one, man. Let's go find that. The one where JK finished. Oops. Yeah. Let's go back 15 seconds. This is maybe the best defensive sequence I've ever seen, at least this year, without Draymond. Best sequence I've ever seen us play defense. I'm replaying it on my laptop. Let's see. The first great one was Trace. Trace not getting the defensive three. Then it was Klay. Then it was BP and JK and Trace. And then it was BP finding JK. Oh, man. That's the best defense I've seen from a non-Draymond sequence. I don't recall ever seeing that. Makes me feel proud. Wow, we can really build on this. Win or lose. Just give me more of those. Just give me like 2 or 3 more of those. If we still lose, I'm feeling good about this team. Siakam inside. Look at that. Coach goes, timeout. Get the ball to Siakam down low. Jesus, man. He's a force. Klay feels it. Got it. Oh, man. Be nice for Klay to just score, 37 in a quarter or something. 37 overall would be good enough. Scottie trying to beat Klay. Klay, great defense. Scottie too hard. Yeah, Klay. Oh, my gosh. It's great when you guys play inspired. And he wanted the post up against the smaller Quickly. Kojo didn't give it to him. Oh, man. That's what you got to realize. All right. Maybe we'll still score, but come on. Give him the ball. He's got Quickly on him. He's going to score that. Get the ball to Klay. Trace does, and it's off. All right. Never mind. See, had you got him the ball for the 2-point post up, then maybe he doesn't miss the 3. And JK taps it from Scottie. Oh my God, I can't believe this defense. Moody to JK, back to Moody. Good. I can't believe it. I'm playing so well. We're standing up. We're down 10. Quickly gets the switch. Oh boy. Kojo against Siakam. Oh boy. Klay's there to double. Total. Oh, good help by Moody. But that's inspired defense. Look at Kojo help out and tell everybody good defense. And that's the leadership of Kojo right there. Although, yes, he did not feed the ball to Klay when he was open in the post. I'm still mad about that. Okay. But here's his value. All right, Wiggs. Okay, Wiggs. Wiggs checks in for Klay. Klay looks exhausted. I guarantee you, though, he wants to play. He wants to keep playing. He's like, give me another shot. That 3 was good. Podol misses. So we're down 11. Kojo rushes it up court to the hash mark. 1:20 to go. 119, 118. Trace, high establishment. Handoff to Moody. Stops his dribble. Finds Wiggins. Come on, Wiggs. In and out. Good job, Trace. Trace got the tap, but then he was walking in the wrong direction. If you're going to point your ball, you got to walk in your direction as if you know for sure it's your ball, no doubt. And didn't matter, though. Ref gave him the ball. JK trying to get Siakam downhill. Fakes him. Siakam avoided the foul. Then gets the foul call. All right. Wow. I mean, oh, it's going to be real tough. We better win some games so that it's a non-factor. But we better start winning some games. That way, the whole debate of JK and Siakam never happens. But then again, you never know. Maybe Dunleavy can pull a rabbit out of the hat and get well, if you go and get Siakam eventually, again, I'm talking way too ahead of myself, then that doesn't really give any room for Wiggins or Kuminga. So I don't know. It's tough. But I'm just saying that was a nice sequence. JK versus Siakam, who managed to not foul JK the first time, which is amazing. And then for JK, he got the foul, which is also amazing. All right, we're down by 9. But good of JK to, people know that there's social media narratives about Siakam. So, JK knows. It's good to, play well against that guy. And Schroeder misses a layup. Moody trying to get downhill over to JK. Fakes out Siakam. Attacks him. Oh, it's clean. Oh, my God. I'd love to see a replay. Oh, my God. That was clean? Siakam, no foul. And Gary will hit a 3. Gary Trent Jr. Damn. Clean block. And then, again, that shows you how good Siakam is. Good Lord. All right, Wiggins with 6 shot clock, 3-second differential. Over to Moody, 4-3, loses it. Gary bamboozled him. Now it's 2-on-1. JK got the block, but Boucher got the putback at the buzzer. Way to hustle back. JK and Gary Trent going at it. Probably going to be a double tech. 101.87. But good energy, yeah. 101.87. End of Q3. JK with the chase down block. All right, I got to show you that last sequence, man. The sequence of defense that I didn't know was possible without Draymond on the floor. And I'm going to fast forward it a little bit. And I'm also going to screenshot when I can. Let's go here. Yeah, let's do this. Man, my screen fell asleep again. Oh, man. I'm so excited about this sequence. Like, man, we can really build from this. Like, to go through being down 27 or whatever it was, to eventually get to a point where you have actual game tape that you can show your guys that do not include Draymond. I think that was worth it. Even if we lose the game, it was worth it to go through this. Because it really does give them some inspirational hope. Because, you know, we were literally sitting here going, okay, this team without Draymond is not good enough. Well, that defensive sequence tells me they're good enough. Might need to come back to it because I'm trying to send out on social media and all that. So we'll come back to it. You know, it'll always be there. Give me a moment. Keep up the good vibes in the chat. We need that. But I got to do my job and try and get more people here. Meanwhile, hit the like so we can get more people here. Please. Thank you. Oh, crap. We've started the quarter, and I'm not ready yet. Michael Jordan, RJ Barrett is going to draw a foul and go to the line. Jesus, man. BP on the curl. Finds Kojo down low, but he's surrounded by two guys, and he throws the ball away. Got it stuck between a rock and a hard place, and we're going to get hit with the three by Boucher, top of the break. Well, down by, I can't even do the math anymore, 18. Wiggins, downhill, misses, but fouled. Okay, I've done my social media duties. I'm going to get a swig of water now and stop that screen, come back to it later, and go to our box score. Damn. Steph is 1 for 11 and 0 for 7 on threes. Jesus. All right. Reset up top with Dennis against BP. You love that matchup. Don't you love having a guy like BP now? Like, yeah, we're not worried about you. Schroeder baseline over Dario hits it. Pretty good move, Schroeder. Well, 10 minutes to go. I think maybe you want to bring Steph back in pretty soon. Dario is going to attack Malachi Flynn. Scores. Dario everywhere today. He's, man, what kind of game does he have? You can't see it, but 11 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. It's way down on there. 3 ball for Boucher. Hits it. We got to call timeout. Bring Steph back in probably. What the hell happened on that one? Watch that one more time. Oh, excuse me. Is RJ Barrett getting downhill again? Run that back one more time just to see what's up with the point of attack. BP against Barrett. Got the screen by Flynn. Yeah, I don't know why Kojo sucked into the play that much because BP got the help. Oh, he had to go to number 11. Yep, that's just good execution by Barrett and Toronto. Oh, nothing you can do about that. There we go. Huh. Shit. Hold on. Technical difficulties. 11090 1017. 11090 1017. Ten 17. Steph comes back in. Are you really spoiling it? You're doing now. I got to time you out. Why would you do that? 10:09, 10:08, 10:07, 10:06. Dario to Ed told us Moody for 3. Ed, man, you're so wet behind the ears, man. Oh my God. Like, come on, man. You're a new guy here and you're doing all this stuff. You're going to learn the hard way on everything. And by the way, the previous comment that you had, stop it. I felt like today was a must win. I just told you the defense that we did in the third quarter, that's something we can build on. It's not a must win. Stop it. At that point, it's not a must win. It's let's play more good defensive stretches like that. And if we lose, we lose. That's not a good one. And that's Steph's fault. And he said, my bad. Steph is what? The 6th best player today or something? Incredible. He goes reverse layup good, though. Can't trade buckets, Steph. Need you to play defense. And they get a switch. A little bit of choppy communication, but Gary loses the dribble. Now it's Dario against RJ. Michael Jordan scores again. MJ Barrett scores again. Jesus criminy. What happened to this guy? And we go tic-tac-toe, Wiggins to Moody, and one. So we are down by 19, hopefully 18. It's got to chip away, little by little, chip away. I mean, Nicole, if Barrett scores again, it's going to be MJ Barrett again. All right, Wiggins is on his Canadian buddy, Team Canada buddy, Barrett. Schroeder gets the switch. Wiggins has to fight Podol down low. Now's the matchup. Back to Schroeder. Switch back to Switch. That's what Schroeder gets you. And he hits the jumper. We're down 20. Steph trying to do something against RJ. Too much one-on-one. Trying to post up Dennis, but that's no easy task. And now to be 3-second call on Boucher. Give him a T. He's arguing. Adam would want it. Adam doesn't want you to argue. Give him a T. Anyway, got to give Schroeder some credit, man. That's good defense. Yay! Steph made a free throw. At some point, you got to get Klay back in there. He's 10 for 15, 5 for 7. How many minutes? 28 minutes? What's his cap? 32, maybe? Bring him back with 5 minutes. Looney. Over to Wiggins. Man, they're just leaving Looney. Wiggs attacks Boucher. Spins the wrong way. And the finger roll rolls out. Another miss. MJ Barrett, fadeaway good. What is that, 40? He's got to have 40. 37. Jesus, man. Moody for 3 on the catch from BP, but nope, back rimmed it. Well, it's hard to sustain that energy here. MJ. RJ against Steph. Looney comes over. Pretty good defense. Moody retreats on Boucher, but he's too tall. Scores. Yet again. We got no answer for Barrett. Just run the entire offense through Barrett, and you got everything you want. Steph will shoot a 3. 1 for 8 on threes. No, Podziemski's 1 for 8. Steph is 0 for 9. Oh, my God. Wait a minute. He has 0 threes. Oh, man. Well, they hit a 2. Was that Dennis? Fadeaway. Steph sort of wanders to call a timeout. No energy left. 124.99 with 6:30. Sid, you're done. Bye-bye, Sid. Sure, it was Steve's fault for I'd had enough. We knew Sid was gonna he was gonna go Freddy Krueger at some point. We knew that. But I think a lot of us are tired of your antics. You're suspended. If you want to come back, you can email me. Don't waste your time with hate. If you hate, you shouldn't even hate. That should have been no big deal. But you could email me and say, "Oh, I get what you're trying to do, Rich. I respect it, and I won't fly off the handle like that again." But I think everybody on here could have predicted what you were going to do. And so I'm tired of that. We don't do the easy thing of, "Oh, Steve's rotations are horrible." Yeah, Steve's rotations are at fault for Steph going 2 for 14, 0 for 9. Steve, terrible coaching there. Awful. It's his fault for Toronto doing a good job. First of all, RJ Barrett stepping up. Second of all, first half, whoever has Steph, go to the middle. That could be a blueprint against us, actually. But you do need the right personnel. Like, if you have a pretty big team like tomorrow, or not tomorrow, 2 days from now, New Orleans, Willie Green, take a look at this tape. Get a few pointers from Toronto here. Good game plan by Darko. Good game plan. Yeah. See, we lost Sid, but we got your bros, friends, and second cuz. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Glad to have you. For some reason, we have 114 concurrents on here. Wait a minute. How many likes we got? Let me guess. 60 likes. How many likes? Oh, I have to hit refresh. It doesn't want to refresh. Of course not. JK is in the game. 56 likes. That's even worse. Quinones is in the game. So we've thrown the red towel, the white towel. Wow. 114 concurrents. Only 56 likes. Can we get 58 more likes? I mean, those of you that are on the live stream, the 121 concurrents of you, you can't just be, sitting there holding yourself off from typing in, angry comment after angry comment, right? You're actually looking for a place like this where we don't do that. So to sustain that, you got to hit the like button so that more people will come, like you. You don't have to comment, but I would think that logic dictates. RJ Barrett actually missed. He missed the 3. He is human. Anyway, so yeah, hit the like button. I mean, truthfully, just hit it. TJD with the dunk, assist, Jerome Robinson. Oh, man, Kojo had a chance to steal that one. They messed up the inbound, but oh, well. Kojo's not fast enough. 5:15 more to go, and Darko's going to keep his starters in there, or his main guys. Boucher only bench player, or Dennis is in there. Maybe they got a short bench. Maybe they're injured or something. No Jalen McDaniels, Thaddeus Young, Garrett Temple. Not going to see any of those guys. Too bad. We wasted Klay. How can you waste Klay? You're terrible, Steve. You wasted Klay. 5 for 7. Oh my God. Suns lost to the Grizzlies. Wow. Oh, Jimbo's only listening. Yeah, 505, 504, 503. I guess down 25, I'll continue to do play-by-play. Toronto wants, they're doubling JK in the post against Dennis. Scottie doubles him, knocks it out of bounds, and checks out. Man, Scottie, he doesn't look human. All the long legs like that, barely a torso, kind of like a smaller Giannis. Good Lord. Aliens. Boucher's an alien. He's just long and skinny, though. Whereas, the people. Oh, Kojo. Oh, was that Kojo? No, that wasn't Kojo. That was Jerome Robinson, I believe. No, Lester maybe. My bad. Either Lester or Jerome. Probably Lester. And it'll be Gary Trent Jr. Bye-bye, Lester. Missed it. Trace rebound. Outlet JK. We got the young guys. Inside out dribble. Oh, he lost his footing kind of. Dang. If this was not a 22-point game, I think JK would have elevated and scored on that one. But anyways, they miss a three. Lester over to JK. Kojo says, come on, Lester. I'm setting a pick for you. Doesn't move, though. Trace will easily score on Dennis. Ah, take that, Dennis. You menace. Trace got the menace down low. Dennis is going to let that ball roll. JK lets him roll it. Pick and roll. Kick out to Malachi. Missed it. And Dennis with the habitual foul on JK on the rebound. So our ball. Only the third team foul on Toronto. Moses is in there. Probably checks in for Kojo, right? Probably Kojo. Yep. Kojo comes out. Let the old man rest. It'll be Lester running the show and Jerome. J-Rob brings it up. Down 20, 3:38 to go. What if we can do a run and end up, down 10? Lester for three on the catch. Ah, needed that one. Needed that one. Oh, well. Yep. Got to get Draymond back. But we have something to build on. Really, like that defensive sequence was pretty good. Hey, we blocked Lena, right? Yeah, good job, Cholo. We knew the zombies would come out. We don't need to rebuild the team before. Oh, man. I think you're gone. Not the place for you. Fikri Ma. I know your type. Already know your type. Oh, my God. You didn't catch that one, Cholo, did you? Oh, my God. Oh, Lester turnover. Oh, number 21 hits a three. Is that Thaddeus Young? Oh, my God, yeah. Thaddeus Young hits a three. Yep. I watched Barrett play for Team Canada, and he does not shoot like that. Oh, my God. Doing the dishes. Yeah, I'm resting my voice right now. Thaddeus Young against Trace. Missed it badly. Still down 20. Moody downhill. Scores. Wow. Nice move, Moody. Come on, Bogus. Let's not do the backhanded slap at Steve. Guys. Oh, my gosh. Gary Trent fouled the hell out of JK. No call. He's pissed. And it's Zach Zarba with the whatever explanation. Oh, man. I told you at the top of the broadcast. At some point, we're going to get disgusted by Zach Zarba right there. It happens with 59.3 seconds left. Gary Trent hacks the hell out of JK. No call. Goes out of bounds. JK argues. And Zach Zarba. Why not just say, oh, my bad, I missed it. Instead, you're going to give him the body language like you got to defend that non-call. Like, Good Lord. Adam, all of your refs are like this. They're like the refs that I used to hire. You don't want the refs that I used to hire. Do you understand that? Do you hear the words coming out of my mouth? I ran a rec league. I have very limited access to quality refs. Don't be me, Adam. You have the whole world at your disposal. And this Zach Zarba is a lead official? Zach Zarba is a lead official in your open market. You have the world is your oyster. You can hire any ref that you want. And Zach Zarba is a top 3 ref amongst, 9 games tonight. Just awful, man. Nicole. It's not, trust me, you listen to enough post games where coaches and pre games where coaches are talking about Steph and Klay and their ability to get open thanks to Dray. There is definite fear out there. There is definite fear. So you got to wait until, and that's the thing. I think a lot of people, including people close to me, that otherwise know the game just as well as I do, but I think what they don't understand is that when you go through a transition, it's very hard to. I've never seen in basketball where some team figured out before the end came. Like, you always end up with the end. I'd love to do a expose on the Spurs, like what happened towards the end of the Spurs run that that happened. Was there anything they could have done differently? So I don't know. Would have to, watch some kind of documentary, I guess. But I don't think I've ever seen it. Like, you take, I use the example of just rec league ball, and I took my tournament teams to Asian American tournaments all over the country. And it's like, you just go until the wheels fall off. And there'll be a moment when you know that it's done. But we haven't reached that moment yet. And that's the problem. You guys feel like the end has come, but the end actually hasn't come yet, because you have to actually experience it. And you guys don't want to experience it. I get that. Of course you don't. But you actually have to go through the end to have it change. I've already said in my website over here that the way to change that would be for someone like Steph to change the course of, the course of the downfall of the dynasty type deal. But there can be an argument made that we're not done yet. We're just not done yet. And let me prove it to you type deal. And it takes that moment when, okay, I can't prove it to you anymore. All right, well, you should have done that. Then the naysayers go. Then you look, hindsight is 2020, and you go, yeah, we should have figured that out earlier. Nah, it doesn't happen that way. You figure it out when it happens. So glad we're just getting rid of some angry people. There's too many angry people. I'll bet you out of the 132 concurrents, probably at least 33, we probably shouldn't be in triple digits. Well, there's probably 33 out there that are the negative people that are projecting how unhappy they are in their regular lives onto the Warriors. And so again, the thesis tonight is, look, we have something to work on, which is that one sequence, which I'll show you guys pretty soon. And then the other thing is that, well, it's not the end until we get Draymond back, and then it's clearly the end. Until then, it's not the end. It just isn't. And for there to be a transition, there is no transition. You have to go through. It's just like when you enter your my tournament teams into all those Asian tournaments all over the United States. Your group of guys can't win any more championships after you don't win the championships. You can't make the changes in the middle of losing the championship. You can't do that, because I've never seen it done ever in basketball at every level. Like, you literally go until the proverbial wheels fall off, which is what Klay terms it, unfortunately. When he said that on the podium, I'm like, oh gosh. Well, someday, Klay, the wheels will fall off, and it is going to be an ugly day when that happens. And that's the thing, is we're going to have to go through the ugliness. There's no way around it. You can't go. That's where me and my dad have this humongous impasse. But I think one problem, I would never do that to my son. I'm not going to do that to my son or daughter. Hope he's not watching. I don't mean to be mean or anything, but like, you need to inspire your next generation, and you need to put your own ego aside, so that's where the lineage in my family stops. Like, the need to be right, it has ended with me. Like, I'm not going to keep doing that. It worked well. It helped get my dad out of China in the war. Then went to Taiwan. Then he came to America with one suitcase, one suit, and the rest of the suitcase was the TB test for tuberculosis. Like, he couldn't put anything else in the suitcase. He had to put the TB test, because you had to pass the test. Otherwise, they send you back to Taiwan, and then I might not even exist. So it worked for generations, but it's now, in the world that we live in, it's no longer working. So for my son or daughter, it stops where I'm going to inspire them. Whatever they believe in, I'm going to support. And my being right, it's irrelevant. It's all about inspiring them to be their best so they can change the world, because I had my shot at it. So how does that relate to you guys? The need to be right is like, I just accept the way Steve is. Steve isn't going to change the offense to say, let's get the ball to JK instead of Steph, Klay, or Draymond right now. That's not happening. I've accepted that, even though I wrote about that we should do that. And I wrote about how the only way to do that would be to have Steph say that, hey, Steve, it's okay. Me, Klay, and Draymond, we're going to take a step back. And we're going to, but that doesn't happen in basketball. Guys are too competitive. So that's unrealistic. So you accept that Steph is who he is, just like you accept his turnovers, just like you accept Draymond's technicals, which now, is he a changed man? Who knows? Does this mean no more technicals? I don't know. I hope he hasn't, lost that. I hope you can still get a technical and be, branded as a good human being, unlike what people are doing in our very comments. Like suddenly they've forgotten how to root for Draymond or something. But anyway, it's like you just accept the team for what it is. And then we get Draymond back and let's see how we do. And if we suck with Draymond, then probably Mike Dunleavy tries to do something about it. But we're probably not trading Steph, Klay, or Draymond yet. Now, if we continue to suck, don't make the playoffs, get bounced out, whatever, then maybe Dunleavy thinks about, oh, yeah, that's it. Maybe it's time to trade one of the three or whatever. But we're not even there yet. Like, we got to get Draymond back and see how he plays with us first. And by the way, there might be a chance that we actually play good with them. So why worry right now? Why go through all this? Like, oh, we're trash. Oh, this, oh, that. Oh, Steve, this. Oh, Steve. Like, this is not even our team. So you have no choice. You have to wait. Now, if you choose not to wait and you choose to complain on our channel, then we'll block you because you are unable to reach that, level of sophistication, which quite honestly we demand. Because the people that are already on this live chat, the blue wrenches that are all over, we are fed up with apps like Shitter and whatnot, and Dean's back. And this is our safe haven. Even when we lose, this is our safe haven. This is where we can have an erudite discussion about the Warriors, what's wrong with the Warriors, tactically what you might want to do, mentally how you should approach everything, accepting people for the way that they are, like how Steve is, how Steph is, how JK is. I have no problem with him, what just happened, and then you work through it. Look at the Lakers. Their locker room is not as tight as ours, and it's showing. So we'll see what happens. But this is our team. And if you went through 4 rings, you should understand. Me, Dean, Nicole, Bruce, Amy, all the blue wrenches, Cholo, Dean Agon, everybody, Rebecca, who's not here right now. I mean, that's where what we're supposed to be at. Like, that's the extra level. That's the thing that you learn. And you want to learn. You don't want to just have like, Let's Go Warriors wasn't here to just entertain you. It was to make you a more broader person, right? Like, and by doing that, it's my experience of traveling with the team everywhere they went. For 8 years, I was at every practice, every morning shoot around, every game, Oracle to Chase. That pandemic, I was on every Zoom call. Juan Toscano Anderson knows who I am because we had a good discussion on Zoom one time. It's like I want to share that experience of being as close as you can to the team without actually being on the team and share that with you guys. But I demand that you not act like you would on Twitter. That's the trade-off. If you're not going to do that, then go over there and don't get my content. What's up, Dean? Let's get you on here and hear a different voice. Good to have you, man.
Yeah, you can hear me, right? Because
yeah,
I'm actually not doing the quantum leap stuff. It looks like I'm doing. I think. Maybe I am. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But yeah, I just it's cool hearing about what your dad went through just to come, to did he come straight to California?
Yep. No, so, believe it or not, Cleveland first. That's where I was born.
Very cool. Hey, Wardell.
I was born
up in you.
Yeah, exactly. Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Case
Very
Western
cool.
Reserve University, my friends. So yeah.
Very nice. Yeah.
And then we went to New Jersey, and then we came to Palo Alto, which is ironic. Now I live in Palo Alto. Never even thought about that.
Yeah.
That was our first.
Going back to your roots, Mr. Rich. Very cool. Well, my grandmother was born in Scotland in 1933. And so talk about needing positivity, man. The world was not looking too good when she was born. And, went through rationing and the war and everything like that, So giving up on a team that's 2 games below 500 when you got the blitz spirit, wee Scottish grandma in your mind, that's not something I find very easy to do. That was a great blowout loss. It's very strange to say that, but man, the fight was there. Spirit's there. We just didn't
wait before I give you the floor. Can we just look at that one defensive sequence that I'm so proud of the guys of?
Yes, please.
Let's see that one real quick. Wow, you are so glitchy over there. What's up with that?
I don't know what's going on. I really don't know.
Well, anyways, let's put this on here. All right, guys, this is great. Remember this? Okay, so the first great team defense was the fact that just look at everybody's positioning. Trace is going to avoid the 3-second call. So let's watch this real quick. Look at him work extra hard. He's jumping around, and then gets back on Podol. Look at that hustle. I mean, that's just dedication. Go back over there. Okay. And actually, the play started way before. I wanted to show Trace right here. Sorry. So he'd been doing that for a while, for a good few seconds. And then so they eventually go Siakam against Podziemski, which is the matchup you want. And then look at Trace.
If you're the Raptors, that's the matchup you want.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Look at him. There he goes. Let me get out of there, let me make sure I don't. Okay, now I got Podol. Now I'm back and, okay, swing. And then they swing again. And then Klay is going to shift him over quickly over here. And then he does a good job of getting his hands up and contesting. Good contestment, as Gary St. Jean used to say. Misses it.
Contestment.
And look at the box out by BP, the crash by JK, and the box out by Trace. Perfect. And Absolutely. Then he falls down. He's falling down. BP says, give me the outlet. Give me the outlet. Okay. Actually gets it to him finally there. And then there's BP. Oh, JK's back in the picture. Boom. Downhill. Bye-bye. So we have hope. I was really pleased by that defensive sequence, which then led to 94-foot layup.
Yeah.
Downhill layup by JK.
Yep. JK playing great too. I thought all game.
Well, he had a couple blips, but yeah, overall pretty damn good.
Yeah. Really like the energy and everything. Yeah, I've been saying for a while, I think that Klay and JK are both and Draymond, I don't want to, especially where we're at right now, I don't want to trade those guys. Klay, man, dude was hot and took 15 shots.
Yeah.
Not 25. Love to see that from Klay. Playing great defense against bigger 2s, 3s, 4s, even some small ball 5s. So yeah, he's not able to guard, he's not able to put up 37 and go guard Westbrook and Kyrie and the quickest guards in the league now. But Klay's been playing great. Steph had a horrible game. My goodness.
Wow.
That was bad. And I think that was, as people pointing out in the comments, I think that's a big reason, why we were down so much is that Steph just didn't hit those normal shots that he does. Amazing that he's had 2 games this season where he hasn't hit a 3. It's crazy.
Wow.
But Bruce going out of here. Wiggins, Moody, yeah, maybe. This is the Real Warriors channel.
Oh, thanks.
We don't know this channel. I think he meant something. I think he meant something else. It sounds like he was trying to
That was
say.
great, and then I
don't-
got the second sentence.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway.
good to have you on here. Get well soon, Nicole.
Yeah, Nicole, please get well.
And my guy Vasco. Vasco is a Belgian reporter. I forget who he reports to, but yeah, international media, usually there at Warriors games. He's also very sick.
Well, obviously, this is that time of year, and I just hope that everybody stays healthy and do what you need to do to feel good. And thank you for joining us, especially if you're not feeling well in this chat on this day, because man, that's commitment, and that's what you love to see. Deck, me and Rich have done plenty of stuff on the Siakam trade side and the.
No, I haven't done the Siakam one yet. I ran out of time today.
But we'll get to that. I'm telling you, he's done a lot of work on that, and whenever it's up, that's definitely worth a read. But maybe we won't spoil it on the live stream today. Even though we did, obviously Siakam really performed very well throughout most of the game. Although I think we did a much better job with him in the second half. Michael Jeffrey Barrett, that was bizarre. He had almost 40 points. And seemed like, he hardly missed a shot, as Rich was saying. But, the problem with this game was the way we started. We just started off horribly. And the rest of the three quarters, I think we played really tough, pretty inspired basketball. Love seeing Moody get minutes. I am wondering, do you know why Kerr is not playing Podziemski at point guard very much? He's almost always the shooting guard out there.
Well, there's not really a dedicated one, right? I mean, it's like he wants to have two playmakers out there.
Yeah.
So Podziemski's out there, and with Kojo sometimes, because if Steph is not on the floor, it'll be Kojo, Podziemski.
Yeah, without CP. Yeah.
Podziemski. Curry started the second half. So I don't know that that's actually what was the question?
Well, why isn't Podziemski playing point guard more? It seems like there's always another point guard out there.
He is. They always have two. He said that on the podium 3 or 4 weeks ago.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Well, Doxic, I think. I wrote an essay which Rich turned into an article, and I was wondering why the Raptors had been trying to make what I was calling zero-sum trades. And Masai then pulled off a win-win trade with the Knicks, looks like, or at least, it was 2 players for 2 players, and they sent the Detroit Pistons second-round pick, which is probably going to be number 31 in the draft. I mean, almost certainly going to be number 31 in the draft. But that was, a win-win trade. And I think we have to admit that the Raptors record was mostly happening pre-trade, and that, there could be a much different environment and, a refreshed, new aspect to the way the Raptors are playing, that made them think about if they had OG and Anunoby and Precious Achua out there on the court tonight instead of Quickly and Emmanuel Quickly and RJ Barrett. Well, that would have been a very different team, And sometimes that's the biggest thing about a trade is just new faces and new era, kind of, new moment in the team's history. And they're in the honeymoon right now, so they played excellently. And this is the first time where I really thought that a team just completely, beat us using their athleticism. And we played some really athletic lone teams, the Thunder, the Magic, even the Nuggets in a lot of ways are really big. We haven't played the Lakers yet, huh? Have we? I don't think so. So that'd be interesting. I thought we played much better when we, as I was saying at halftime, stopped giving up the ability for the Raptors to cherry pick too, and Siakam played this team in the finals. Like, he knows a lot about the Warriors, even at our best. So, as you were saying, Rich, I'm glad that in this 20-something point blowout that we have a lot of good tape that we can look at and improve on. And Darren Adams is asking what he did to get a last warning.
I don't even know why I have to explain so much, but that's the last time, Darren. If this comment doesn't light bulb you, then please, let's just go our separate ways.
Trade Garuba and Wiggins, the two-way player. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did you see your comment towards me? Can we please not?
I poo, don't come on there with that. This is my channel. People gonna have to. If I have to do what I have to do, then I'll do what I have to do. Me and Dean and Bloomer and other Dean, Cholo, let's go down the list. We're happy with the way things are. If anybody wants to bring any weird stuff that doesn't vibe with me, I can already tell. Cut it off at the bud, man. It's not worth your time, not worth my time. So I'm tired of that. You guys always come on here after a loss complaining about something. You either complain about anything Warriors or you complain about me. I don't want to be with people like that. In fact, because of
Energy is first.
we're going to
You
run
can sit down
this.
with somebody for 2 minutes and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
And that's why IPOO is no longer with us. And that's whatever.
You also, two things. You are allowed to feel whatever you feel, but you have to understand that if you put that out in public, that's different. Okay? Secondly, you are absolutely free to start a channel called Warriors Suck at Basketball and go for it. You can do it. You don't have to be here. You can start it, You get all the haterade you want. But I still think we'll have a little bit more fun here than there. So I'm going to stick with Let's Go Warriors and with the poor man's commish, Mr. Rich.
Should we go to?
Thank you, Bloomer. That's very nice. Oh, but just don't call him that Siakam guy. I mean, come on, dude's a champ. You know what I mean? So
go to Steve, Podium Audio.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna get you right back. All right, here we go. Don't want to get too far behind in the too far behind on the post-game coverage.
DMW. Steve, what did you make of the energy you guys came out with tonight?
Not much. I mean, we got punched in the mouth right away. They just took it to us. They had Barnes on Steph, and then we had the cross match, and he just ran to the front of the rim over and over again, and they just basically threw the ball in transition and got a bunch of easy buckets early. I think I took 2 timeouts in the first 5 or 6 minutes and tried to stem the tide. So it was an really ugly first half. I was happy with the way the guys competed in the second half. We got it to 9 with the ball. I think we had a 3 to get it to 6. Second half, our guys really competed, but we were too far behind to really make the full run.
Steve, you started Kuminga and Wiggins together, but then moved away from that combination in the second half. So what was the decision making in starting with those two together, but then not going back to it to start the second?
Well, we've talked about trying to get them together. Theoretically, our 2 longest, most athletic players. So we have not been a good defensive team this year. So we've wanted to try it. It hasn't, connected really. It hasn't been good for all season, but we're experimenting. We've Gary out, Draymond out. We're trying to find a 2-way lineup that can help us, but obviously that lineup didn't click.
What she kind of mentioned it, but you went to a different lineup to start the second half that did kind of click. What was, I guess, the theory behind that lineup, and then what did you think, really?
Well, I didn't want to go back to the same lineup, and so I just the only thing I was interested in the second half was just competing, and what that means. You can say compete, but what does that mean? It means talking on defense. I didn't hear anything. It was silent in the first half. And so we needed to have, some talk, some chatter, some connection. And so I went with that lineup because I felt like they would give us that. And they did. They got us off to a good start. And as I said, we made a pretty good run in the third, but obviously wasn't enough.
I think we've asked you about this a couple times so far, but how much does the lineup experimentation sort of hinder you or hinder communication in games like this?
Hinder
the way that you guys are communicating or the connection or chemistry that you guys have in a game like this?
Well, there's a reason I stayed with that first 5 for 25 games or so, because it's really hard to find combinations that click. And I felt great coming into the season about that lineup. It's the best lineup in the league last 2 years. And then coming off the bench with Chris and Dario and some of our younger players with those guys, it looked on paper like that was going to be the way we would go. And, once we went away from that first group, which we had to based on suspensions and injuries and poor play, we've been kind of in search mode ever since. And so we're still searching.
What did you think of Trace's aggressiveness in the third quarter? He had about a 3-minute span where he had 4 points, 6 rebounds, 1 block in a tough game. He had that stick-to-itiveness.
Yeah, Trace he's a good young player. He's very consistent every night. He's in the right spots. He's protecting the rim, scoring around the rim. So he's, he was a bright spot tonight. One of the few bright spots.
You mentioned it at first.
All right, Dean.
Stick to it, Windows. Little thing quote there for you. Oh, Nicole's back.
Oh, feeling better?
Gold. Well, you missed a lot of us doing our normal philosophical stuff, trying
Nicole's
to
back.
reach
Oh,
out.
Yeah. Nicole, you missed me. You missed me banning a couple people with like this much rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we explained it. More on ball.
More on ball. Yeah, I'm totally feeling the opposite way. I'm not against it, but I'm thinking we get Steph going. Most. Excuse me. Oh,
I think the follow-up question to that is that with
huh.
Draymond or no? I can
maybe
picture that.
maybe you try it a week before Draymond's back, just a little bit. See how it goes. But what I would do, I think, is more Steph off ball, because it seems like the main thing that's throwing him off his game is his turnovers. So maybe a little bit more as a play finisher than a play starter relocate thing. Just have him play shooting guard off the ball or offensively. Yeah, I think I'm feeling that a little bit more. 90% of losses, yeah, been very close.
You want to talk about the starting lineup with Wiggs and JK? I don't know that we can go with that anymore, right? You got to have BP out there. Like, he's a winner, and
well, you could play Kuminga as a small ball 5.
I don't think we're doing that against the likes of Jonas Valanciunas. Right?
We're playing the Rockets next? I thought we were playing the Rockets coming up next.
I thought someone said Pelicans.
Oh, is it?
NBA.com Warriors schedule.
Oh, yeah. What? Okay. Yeah, Pelicans, Bulls. Yep.
We played the Rockets like twice. But anyway, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if it was a matchup issue or what. But sheesh. Yeah. I think you got to put Pods in there somehow.
What do you think about more minutes for Moody at this point?
But then how's your second unit if Pods starts? Moody.
We don't have much of a point guard for the second.
I think Moody is basically Klay's backup, straight up. So anytime Klay isn't playing, and then you can have Moody in there. But I don't know that you can have them both. But I don't know, man. Like,
well, you could do Steph, Moody, Klay, JK, TJD, right? And then Joseph, Pods.
No, I just told you need 2 playmakers. It's another discussion whether it's the right philosophy or not to have 2 playmakers out there with Steph or not. But assuming we're going by that mantra, then you're not going to have Steph, Moody, Klay, TJD, and JK.
I think Steph would be okay. I like the 2 playmakers a lot more to shore up the bench when Steph's not out there, personally.
It doesn't matter what you think. It's like that's what Steve is going with. Now we can argue whether or not what Steve's going with is the right thing or not. But if we're going by what Steve is setting out as the mantra, right? So do we want to talk about that? Like, you don't think we should have 2 playmakers? Sure.
I like the shooting, size, and defense, and I think Steph would be okay. And also, I really am appreciating the way that Klay is playmaking. I think he's been doing a really, really good job at that for the most part.
I think by playmaking, he means that you can dribble out of trouble. Klay doesn't have that. So Klay is doing good playmaking right now, but he's not a playmaker. Like
I think
his playmakes happen like into the play. He's not initiating that.
But can't JK do a little bit of that? Either through post-ups or ISO?
I mean, like,
sure,
he can do whatever you want him to do if you were Coach Dean Chambers, but it's Coach Kerr, and I don't see that happening. So there's like a difference. I'm not.
Yeah, but Kerr was just talking about experimenting, So it might be more possible.
Trying to figure out what's within the realm of reality here, and
well, it's not impossible, right?
I guess so, but I mean, we could go on for days. But I don't know that.
Well, we're not asking Looney to shoot threes here.
I'm
You know
at
what
the
I mean?
point where like it's just like the trade market. Like I wrote the thing about Siakam, but I ended it by saying that I actually don't care. So that article will happen. And then this stuff, this, that, and the other thing, I don't care. I just want people, when they go in the game, play inspired. And I think they can pull it off because I saw it for, that little bit of stretch.
Yeah.
But as far as Steph being on ball, only playmaker out there versus what I have understood from Kerr as having two playmakers at all times. Yeah. Don't know even if that's possible with one of them, CP, being out. I don't care anymore. Like that's not going to really, make me happy or sad or whatever. Like it's just play inspired defense. That's it. Just play inspired defense, and whatever the coaching staff wants to do, it's whatever they do. I don't think I can solve the problems. These are way more difficult problems than I've ever seen. So I don't want that responsibility. Hey, but go ahead and bring up some ideas. But I just want to throw that out there.
No, I get that we have to think about not just what we want to see, but what the coaching staff is telling us that they're looking for. You're absolutely right about that.
They could change that.
Yeah, so, and it sounds like they're thinking about it too, which is that's a good thing considering we've been stuck in We've been stuck in second gear for a little while now. San Francisco is one of the few places where you feel like you're always going uphill too.
True.
But thankfully, you guys are spoiled rotten because this is the worst we've had in years, not including 2020 when obviously that was it's insane. But Wiggins was minus 29. I guess probably since we got blown out, that's not as bad as if it was a close game and he was still minus 29. But I just, I wonder what's going on with him, man. I see him playing so well for a spurt, and then there's maybe there's a lack of confidence or something. Or maybe that's not it. Maybe it's just he's found it hard to get in rhythm. But we know how amazing Andrew Wiggins can be. Like, we say, oh, he's the second best team on the title winning team in 22, at least in the playoffs. I wasn't saying it's worse than 2020. No, definitely not. We're 2 games below 500. Just relax, right? But Wiggins was unbelievable and he was unbelievable. The year before that, I thought he was really good in 21. As Rich. Well, I don't want to give away too much, but as Rich points out in his article, Wiggins last year had a statistical improvement on.
Yeah, don't give it away. No, they don't get that. You guys have to go. You have to wait. I mean, that's NBA media business. No, I restrict you from doing that, Dean. That's not fair.
And if you want to learn more about that, please go to LetsGoWarriors.
Do that, Dean. Come on, man.
Sorry, man.
Okay. I'm past it. I forgive you.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
You have so much to learn, man, about NBA media, like the content cycle. But we'll get there. Bumpy roads or not, we'll get there.
Yes, sir. Same with the Dubs. We'll get there. We'll get there. Adam Silva.
Yeah, also the Wiggs thing. Man, could it be that Draymond is the answer to it all? I don't know. That's too easy.
Oh, yeah, it can be. That's Draymond Green. Yeah, it definitely can be. Yeah. Honestly, Draymond was playing amazing basketball.
The way he plays, though, with the ball and like looking around all the time, man, it's like, boy, you really miss having a guy like that out there.
Is there another player on the team?
Maybe that's true. Everything.
Is there another? player on the team who can beat Draymond up court with the ball in his hands? That dude is like one of the fastest players, maybe Steph, just because of the handle and the quickness. But like Draymond gets that ball up court.
Wow,
man.
I know, right? It's Draymond,
awesome.
Draymond number 1, and I hate to rank
1A.
Steph, yeah, 1A,
Well,
and
1B maybe 1A, something like that.
BP 2. You know,
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yep.
On there, but then, well, CP, but kind of at a slower pace.
No, I'm not talking about security. I'm talking about getting the ball as fast as you can up, like where it's like 22 seconds left on the shot clock and it's already at the 3-point line.
Man.
Draymond's so good at that. Even off missed shots, he'll do that. You know?
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome to have Draymond Green back, I think.
Yeah.
I really think so. TJD shot 90%. Oh, yeah, he was playing really well a lot of his minutes, especially on offense. That catch the ball in the post, double teamed, turn and lefty hook that he made. You can't teach that, man. That's just incredible body control and soft touch. Anybody can shoot that. Very few people can shoot it softly. And TJD just has it naturally. Man, we are so lucky I got to say, Rich, you talk about gratitude a lot. I am so lucky. I'm so grateful. And we are so lucky that we got Trace Jackson Davis in the second round. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Also, Loon playing amazing in the first half, especially. All those offensive rebounds and just kind of bullying dudes around the hoop. It was great. Loon played the best game of the season. This is a great blowout loss. It's bizarre, but it's really true, man. 5 out of 7 for 3. Yeah. And again, he only took 7. That's amazing. That's awesome.
Well, Edgemaster wanted Steph on ball, as we were talking about. Yeah, I got to say, I am a little bit worried about tiring him out. But then again, tonight, Dennis tired him out off the ball or was holding him, just keeping him in check. So then when you see that, then you go, well, I might as well have him on the ball, that kind of deal. So maybe that's the basis of why you were thinking that, was just kind of like, yeah, maybe he should be on the ball tonight and things like that. So I don't know. Coaching staff will learn, but like, man, Toronto really brought it tonight, and it just they threw some stuff on us, and it was like, yeah, I don't this is way above my pay grade, man. So like,
Toronto, we forgot to say that, or I forgot to say that. Also, Toronto played great. They played really, really, really well. They were going for 154 points by halftime. That's like, they were on fire, and they played amazingly well.
It was a clinic.
You have to give it to them. Yeah, absolutely. The coaching, the Siakam, starting off strong.
Yeah.
Other guys go.
Yeah,
RJ Barrett.
Newfound respect.
Yeah.
Dina Gahn was like, "Ooh, maybe Jama, kind of knew all our plays and referenced a quote for a joke earlier in the year where we had to change our plays because of Jama, and I vaguely now remember that quote. But
and Mike Brown too, right? He was saying Mike Brown as well.
Brown,
yeah.
And so,
and again, Siakam knows a lot of our plays too. He played us in the finals. Like he knows our team pretty well as well.
That'll really, you want a crash course on how to defend the Warriors? Go play us in the finals. You're going to get it.
Yeah, really.
Or playoffs. That film study is some deep stuff that he'll learn. I mean, they learn it during the regular season, but now 7-game series, you got to really study. That's their homework at the team hotel.
Absolutely.
We got Moody at the podium. Want to go Moody?
Oh, absolutely. Love Moses. Let's go.
All right, let's go Moody. Let's see here. Oh, whoops. Okay. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Okay. Moody in about 5 seconds. Maybe 10. Okay, here we go.
The bids for the Dubs and the loss.
Moses, how would you describe the feeling after a game like this, whether you and just in the locker room?
Coach came and made a point just saying that this is our first one of these type of games to where he just wasn't there. I mean, we played hard in the second half. They had a big stretch in the second quarter that it was hard to bounce back from. We showed fight. We tried to play through it and everything, but it was our first one. And, throughout the NBA season, you're going to have some of those days.
Most you were out of the rotation for 3 games and came back last game. What was that like for you, and what was it like for you to snap back into the mode that you were in today?
It's part of it, since I've been in the NBA. It's been, just part of the journey. It's something you could say challenging to do, but, everything, depending on perspective, has a certain look to it. That's just time that you can work without the stress on your body of playing an NBA game. You can put the work in behind the scenes and make sure you're ready whenever it comes.
Mo, what do you think is your best pathway to sticking in the rotation, like in terms of what you bring out there on the court?
A lot of the stuff that has happened, Coach, they told me that a lot of it is out of my control. They saying even when it first happened, they said I've been doing all the right stuff, playing good, but circumstances, situation, things that I can't control. So obviously, taking a self-conscious route. There's obviously something you can do better always, something I could do better to control, but I feel like I've been in a good rhythm, been in a good flow all season, so I don't want to try to change things up just because the situation's changed. So just sticking to the key things that I remember during the game that keep it solid, keep it steady.
All right. Thank you, Moses. Good stuff. Probably yet another wisdom-filled trip to the podium. Man, you always feel smarter after a Moody interview, don't you? That's the best part. What else is there in life that's so good when you learn something afterwards? You really feel like you learned something. And his calm demeanor. Bloomer giving us the rec league experience. That is actually pretty cool, though. Oh, and then Dean Agon sent us the link for Steve joking around with Mike Brown. Was that during the sack series, right? Had to be in the playoffs, I assume. But a lot of it, quite frankly, is that with Draymond, there's not really a whole lot of plays. It's just really organically driven. Steve will always tell you, oh, we really only have 2 or 3 plays. And the rest is organic, led by Draymond most times. Bogus found a site with averages of all the teams. The Warriors are the shortest and the oldest. Top 5 in being old. Corey Joseph. Oh, well, I thought he played all right. Master Uwe. was inspired by Moses. That's a good one. Master Uguay. I got to screenshot that and send it to Moses' people. Let's do that. Oh, man, I hope I remember. I got so many screenshots I ended up with that, like, forgot. So let's throw that out there. That one's a good one. Master Uguay. We got to get, oh, my bad. We got to get Uguay out here. I don't even think you spell it that way, right? Uguay. Oh, you do spell it that way. I love it. Shivansh with the, which photo should I use? There. That's hilarious. Hold on, let's do this real quick. Master Uguay. Oh, Dean's back. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, whoops. Dean, there you go. Is your mic on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Master Uguay. I love it. Yeah, Moses is awesome, dude. What a great what a great person to have around the team, you know. Part of the Red Sea, yeah. Yep. That's right. Oh, it's a killer 3-point shooter, man. Every time he takes a three, I think it's going in.
Got Trace Jackson Davis.
Sweet. 16 and what was it, 11 tonight? Big time.
Yeah.
You got some real size too.
Yeah. Good game.
Yeah.
Go back. Oh, we're not going to find Trace on here, are we? Oh.
Yeah. All the clutch games we've had so far, and now we didn't have one. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Talking about that at halftime.
Ready for Trace?
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we go.
Trace, how would you describe just the vibe after a game like this, and just, you know, you personally, and also just in the locker room in general?
Obviously, guys are upset. We didn't play up to our capabilities to start the game. I think we settled in when the second half started, but it was a little bit too late. But guys are upset. Obviously, we were a better team than that. We should have played better than that. But at the end of the day, we got to move on to the next game, see what we did wrong, fix it, and then move on.
Trace, do you think it was one of those nights where you guys just didn't have it, or do you think you guys just didn't come out with the energy required to win an NBA basketball game?
I wouldn't say that we didn't have it, because I felt like in the second half we definitely put a little run together. But at the same time, Coach told us after the game, this is really the first time where we really just got punched in the mouth and a real goose egg, I would say. But at the end of the day, we just got to learn from it, fix our mistakes, and move forward.
What do you feel like is, the biggest reason this team should continue to have optimism right now? And is Draymond's return a big part of that?
Draymond is going to be a huge piece for us, especially on the defensive end of the floor. I feel like he's one of the connectors. He's a huge talker. Even when he was out there on the sidelines, just talking to us, telling us what we should do, our halftime adjustments, who should guard who to start the second half, which sparked one of our runs. He's just huge. He's a huge guy in the locker room, and he's much needed on our team.
That's pretty cool to hear, actually, about Draymond on the bench. So let me save that just in case.
Yes, sir. Draymond's really noticeable when he cheers. He's got some great cheers, man. He's just an awesome leader, and we really missed him, and unfortunately, he'll be coming back, and it looks like CP. Thank God it's only 4 to 6 weeks, because Steph broke his left wrist and was out 3 months, I think, more than that maybe. He came back. He broke his wrist in Halloween. Came back in March. Played 1 game, and then the world shut down. So thank goodness, It sounds like CP3 will be back this season.
Yeah.
Right in time, actually. Right in time for the playoff push, March Madness. Draymond the cheerleader. Yeah. Looking happy, looking like he was revving to go. All revved up and ready to go. More lob plays for TJD, Bloomer asks. Pick and roll lob plays for TJD.
Good, you can answer that.
Yeah, obviously, I think Klay has a great connection with TJD in the post, and Steph and CP when he's playing. Ball really found him a lot. Draymond's a great passer. But I think just in general, way more paint extended and in points, I have to say, Rich, I really don't like when we get the ball all the way to the free throw line or even closer than that. Pick up a dribble, don't even look at the hoop, and throw it back out to 3. And get back to the free throw line, throw it back out to 3 again. I just, if this team starts winning the point paints, we're gonna win a lot more games. So, however that happens, whether it's Wiggins or JK or Curry or Klay who's attacking the paint well tonight, TJD or Looney or Steph, obviously. Anything we can do to get more points in the paint and more shot attempts at the rim will help a lot, because we know we can shoot. It's not going to take away from our 3-point shooting doing that. It'll open it up, I think.
I'm just resigned to the fact that I think it's our defense. You got to get stops, and then you got to move the ball up, and then if you get us in half court, we are kind of small, so it's so much harder for us to score because Steph is smaller, and then Klay is not the most athletic, buffed dude. He's a shooter, so it's tough, man. Half court, oh gosh, half court offense.
But we're getting the ball to that area and not even looking at the rim,
But it's slow. It's like the pace is slow. It's easier to guard us in the half court. So we got to get stops.
Do you think this is a little off the wall, Rich, but do you think Steph should start shooting it from deeper again? I feel like we haven't seen like those really long range threes from him in a while.
Well, yeah. So, yeah. See, look, I don't know what it is, but like I saw the first quarter tonight, and I was like, yeah, we can't beat this team. The team that we have can't beat that team, because when they play like that, I don't know how to match up. So my brain was fried at that moment in time. I'm trying to think of what can we do better, like every game.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sitting there going, yeah, how do we stop these guys on that? And they're so much taller than we are, and they're executing, and they're athletic too, and so some of these ideas you're coming up with, sure, my brain is fried. And
at this point, let's try it. Right?
They should hire you to give some ideas, so that'd be
if
good.
You can make that happen, Rich. I'm down.
I don't know, but I just gotta trust. Like everybody after today doesn't trust Steve. Me, I saw what I saw. I'm trying to X and O it, and I can't figure it out. I'm like, you know what? Yeah. I'm glad I'm not Steve. Steve, you handle it. I don't want to think about that. I just know. I just saw that one little segment where our maybe not the best defensive unit on paper And that includes, on paper, you would have the ability to put pencil Draymond in there. Like,
Right.
I'm sitting there going, oh boy. And then, whoa, they're playing great defense. Trace is avoiding the 3-second call, and he's shifting back and forth with Podol, and BP is holding his own, and JK decided to crash defensively and all of that. And it's like, hey, we actually have some hope here on defense. So that's where I'm pinning all my hopes tonight, is the fact that, guys, we have game film that proves to me that you can play inspired defense even without Draymond.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do that.
Especially with the right energy.
Figure out how to have the right energy on that. Do that, and the results will come.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And Wiggins is, I think, still playing a lot better on the defensive end than people are giving him credit for.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him get burned that much. Whatever the offense is doing, he's been pretty consistent in my view on that end. Also, let me be abundantly clear. Tonight, this is on Kerr, okay? That was whatever you want to say about minutes here, rotate. That was not this tonight. Was not Steve Kerr's problem.
I can accept that they may have gotten out coached, but I can still accept that in terms of Toronto did a damn good job with the game planning and stuff. And okay, they beat us on the X's and O's stuff. You know, how smart are they? Steph is guarding Scottie. Okay, let's play defense and get the ball real quick down the court. Steph against Scottie, because Steph has to guard Scottie after he was guarding him. And it's like, wow, that is brilliant. That's brilliant. And so I can't even really blame Steve on that either. That's pretty brilliant coaching, man. So tip your hat on that. But yeah, I think game plan wise, couple times this year, but it's fun to take down the Warriors special offense. You know, it's just like shooting threes in our faces for the coaching staff. Ooh, yeah, we're going to come up with this and that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh man, take Steph out of the game. It's so fun. Yeah. It's fun to get Steph out of the game, and that sucks for us because we're on the receiving end. But at least we have Steph.
Oh my God. Yeah. At
like
least we have
you always, that is your core. That is your what do you call it? I've been watching some Marvel lately. That is your stone, your tesseract. That is your tesseract that you always go back to.
All right. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Well, I'm just appreciative of the fact that, you know, Steph's like, I think I really like the history of basketball a lot because I can focus on like the greatest players and not worry about, you know, other stuff. But every game, Steph does something that's just insane, you know? Like a couple of I had a bad shooting night and still hit some layups that make me.
What if he made the one stumbling? If he had just made that one, that would have blown the roof off of Chase. You never know.
The three-pointer?
Right? He was stumbling. Yeah, he was stumbling, and then he shot it, and it was.
He crossed the other guy so hard, he started falling backwards. He almost made it.
That was
this guy's ridiculous. He's Curry-diculous. Man, yeah. And Klay, man, we got to give Klay credit. Doesn't matter if we lost. That dude made it tonight. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
No, keep talking for one more minute. I got to write some
notes. Okay. Very cool.
Or 30 seconds.
Our vets played so well last year, you know, and Moody and JK are playing well. And the BP and Trace are a revelation. It's unbelievable that we have rookies playing at this level. So we get Wiggins going and Draymond back. I'm not like terrified. And we must have an easier schedule coming up than even the Raptors, right? We have to. I mean, every team in the league is like got full of talent at this point, but yeah, I'm not again. Scottish World War II grandma teaching me I'm not ready to give up on this team at all. yet. And if there are moves, there are moves. If they're not, we got a talented team.
All right, ready for Klay? Let's go
Yes, sir.
Klay real quick. Couple minutes, not much. Better than nothing.
Do you think it was just one of those nights where you guys didn't have it, or are you concerned with kind of the energy level that you guys came out with?
I think it was just one of those nights. I think we haven't been blown out like that all year, and just one of those nights where we tried to muster up the energy, especially in that third. We made a nice run, but just got nothing to flow, and so we lost.
Klay, at this point, what's kind of the thing that you're clinging to that gives you optimism going forward this season?
We got Steph Curry. We got myself. Draymond Green's coming back. Chris Paul will be back. We have champions on the roster. And I'll never panic, like I said. I really believe in this team, and so there's one basketball left, and like, what's the point of panicking? Like, we've been through incredible highs and some low lows with this team, so there's no point in just pointing fingers. All you can do is keep working and believe, and I certainly do believe.
What was it like having Draymond back today?
It was great. I missed him dearly, and we'll never be the same until he's in the lineup, but we are eager for his return on the court, and he is obviously the backbone of this team and heart and soul, so looking forward to just playing, be out there with Draymond again, and yeah, he'll be a difference maker.
Klay, what do you is the various different lineups tough to find chemistry on the court?
I don't think so. I think we're all professionals, and we just got to give our best, and we're still, great things will happen when we do that.
But when it comes to the starting,
All right. Klay has missed Draymond dearly. It's funny.
Yeah. Klay, I love listening to Klay talk, man.
I know, right?
It's great. It's great. I can't even think of anyone he's like. Really? Can you? I can't.
No.
He's an all-American.
There's got to be. Is there a comedian out there that doesn't have to try? That doesn't exist.
Joe
right?
Pera?
That's their business. That's their livelihood. Yeah, I don't know. Joe Pera.
Bob Ross, yeah. Mr. Rogers. No, he's a little bit more like great high school athlete who's not a jock, He's a little, stoner nature vibe type deal. Yeah. Gotta start a streak again. Oh. 12.3 to go. Lakers up 104-101. And important for us today, at least, because the Lakers and the Warriors are tied 17-19 right now. And obviously, if the Lakers win, they're the 10th seed, get into play-in. If the Lakers lose, we're there.
Darn.
Gotta grow his fro more. Well, with the headband, though, it was pretty good. Looked a little perm-like, Bob Ross hated that haircut, by the way. He did it to save money on haircuts, but it became iconic, so he couldn't get rid of it.
It's funny when I look at this tweet right here. This is one of the problems of that app. Like, this taken out of context without actually hearing and seeing him say it. You could interpret this as too much arrogance.
Or it's not mentioning the young guys, but
Yeah, but
That's
we just
crazy.
heard it, and it was in the context of what makes you have optimism, and the part that's missing that puts it more in the human element is we miss Draymond dearly.
yeah,
That part, and so this is not. I'm not blaming Jason. I'm just saying the limitations of Twitter. In fact, I'm glad he did this because, I was looking at this before the actual video of Klay that you heard, and I was wondering what was Klay's state of mind when he said it, because it does sound possibly overconfident, but then you hear it, and it's actually not. What he said here was not like an overconfident type deal. So I think there's just a limitation of Twitter lots of times, unfortunately.
well, of course, text doesn't convey emotion in the first place as well. But also, the people on there are unfortunately, it didn't always used to be that way, but they're looking for a fight and not to have fun. Yeah. I don't get that. People go out to bars too, looking to get in fights.
Man, good analogy.
What?
Man. Right.
Just have fun.
Yeah.
Let's try and end up in jail.
Similar.
Okay. Why? Yeah, Lakers won. Gosh darn it. Nah. I mean, they're a good team, They have LeBron, and they're obviously in a very similar position that we are. And AD. Fudge. Shoot.
All right.
Oh, of course, Amy. We all know that. Queen Amy.
All right. Let me check the NBA database, see if we get any of these interviews. We haven't lately, but maybe we'll get lucky.
All right.
Nope. Not yet. So what's our schedule? A couple days. NBA.com Warriors schedule. Let's see. Oh, here we go. What days? Oh, 2 days off. Okay, 2 days off. Then we got Wednesday, Friday. Oh man, back to back against the Bucks. Yikes. Then the Grizzlies. Then the Jazz. These are away. Oh man, we got to go to Memphis. Oh my gosh, we're doing Chicago, Milwaukee on the road.
What is the schedule getting easier? Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, not that Philly at home later. Oh geez. It doesn't get
Memphis on the road.
Where are the easy teams? I guess Utah.
There are no easy teams in the league.
Charlotte.
That's my
Denver.
belief.
Oh, God. You got Charlotte, Denver, Washington set, maybe. But it's on the road. Suddenly Toronto, we don't match up well. And so
it's actually wait, Fox. Oh my God.
2 in a row against San Antonio.
Yay.
That's in March. Actually, we got All-Star break. Right. Where is it? 12. Right here.
14.
Home Clippers, home Lakers. All right. At least everybody can stay home other than Steph. Everybody can. Actually, Brandon and Trace hopefully get to play in rookie sophomore. Hopefully.
They better make rookie sophomore. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Absolutely. Especially for America. They're doing
guys.
America world, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. Indianapolis.
Indy.
Oh boy.
Rich, did Austin not reply?
Oh, I guess Austin never really got on. I just told him to hop on when he could.
Yeah.
I get he's going to be working a lot right now.
Yeah.
So we would have to be on the stream for quite a while to have him on.
Cool.
But there was a chance he was going to come on at halftime, but that just didn't happen. So.
Oh, Warriors are in Miami in March for Nicole's birthday. Trying to go to that game. Awesome.
Ooh.
We'll have to if you go, we'll have to have you give us a report on the game. That'd be great. Young players' chances to make All-Star games? Well, yeah, the All-Star game, but not the rookie sophomore. I don't think that should matter. I don't even think it should matter much for Rookie of the Year, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like saying, "Oh, Webby, you can't be Rookie of the Year because he's on a bad." Who cares about the record? I mean, if everything else is equal. Also, let's not think that way for Trace and Brandon. Come on now.
Well, I do think it helps Chet Holmgren to be on a more winning team in terms of the actual it's not coincidence. Like he's affecting those games, so he affects winning. So that's why he's got a leg up on Wemby so far.
And I agree. I just don't think you should hold it against Wemby for something that's he's a rookie and he was the number one pick, so that should be one of the worst teams in the league that he's going to, right? Oh, I think it helps Chet, but
can we talk about some more young players unless you need to talk about anything else? But
please.
Some of the guys that we just played, can we first talk? Did you guys see the triple-double by Paulo? Like, holy smokes, he was awesome.
Against us?
I didn't watch the game. I just saw some highlights.
Oh, later.
Wow, just some of the wow. Dude, like he was unstoppable against Denver. And so they came back against Denver the day after we lost to Denver. They came back from 18 and won the game.
Wow. Unbelievable. There's no easy games at all. The Pistons wasn't an easy game. They have Cade Cunningham, Alec Burks, Boyan Bogdanovic, Killian Hayes, every team is good.
Cade was so smooth.
Oh, man.
Some of those moves were, to me, it looked like Devin Booker, just not as muscular, but smoother. Like he could do the spin move. Devin doesn't have that. Devin will just kind of power move and then jump shot. Cade will continue the move, spin, and dish it off. Cade is unbelievable.
Cade being on the Pistons and them being such a bad record for so long kind of took him out of the spotlight. But every time I see him play, I go, oh, right, that's why he was the number one pick, the obvious number one pick. Like, yeah.
Dude is so
man, he's huge, dude. He's like, he must be like 230 pounds or something, like maybe 220.
The amount of handles that he has, like literally, like he's a little bit better at ball handler than Booker. Think about what I just said. Like, Devin Booker is a franchise player. Oh man, Cade is so good.
Yeah, absolutely. Bloomer's saying that's why he doesn't believe the stat sheets. Doesn't matter if a team is bad or overhyped. They can be excellent offensively, defensively on any given night. Absolutely. Well, you're seeing that every game the Warriors play, every game. There's somebody to go, oh my God, they have that dude? And like, it's just a tough league. With that being said, though, if we figure out the right rotations and the right roles, the amount of depth and talent, if we can just get the whole roster together. Again, who's the guy who's not playing on this team right now? Guy Santos? That's stupid. We're so not stupid as in a bad thing. Like, it's insane that we're that deep. We're playing 12 guys every game. That's unbelievable. It's just insane, man.
Yeah. So Nicole, kiss camera bust at Miami. Definitely.
They're not going to put her on that if she's wearing a Warriors uniform, though.
Oh,
How much she
it's
get
true.
Steph's
All right,
attention?
fine. What do we do about that? No, you wear a Heat jersey, and then you kiss your husband, and you immediately you have the Warriors
Put up a
jersey
big
under-
sign. Yeah.
boom.
Yeah.
You go, no, I'm really a Warriors fan. Take that, everybody. And there's nothing they can do about it.
Don't do that in Utah, by the way. The Jazz Bear will spray you with silly putty like all over. Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Literally?
Mm-hmm. Or throw a pie in your face.
Oh,
Yeah.
Utah.
What?
That place is nuts.
Thank you, Rich. Yep.
I don't know. They're nuts.
Yeah. Absolutely. Kiss cam.
All right. I'm checking for
Oh, Iguodala Heat jersey. There you go. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah. Oh, so she's wearing the Warriors stuff and her husband's wearing the Heat stuff. Fair enough. Fair enough. How
So
are they together? Well, try and prevent them from making the finals. Huh? One of their teams. Jeez, it's been like 10 years in a row or something. Except 21.
Okay, what else is going on? Well, we could call it a night if you want. Oh, there's Klay. You see what happens when you see what happens? What did we just talk about? You see what happens on that app? The addiction to the app.
I'm just happy they said respectfully. That's low bar. Barely cleared it.
There's some people that I have to follow, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
They're addicted to that app. They literally have to say something at all times. And they got it wrong. In this case, they got it wrong. And you don't even know what you're doing when you're on that app. Like, do you realize you just threw Klay under the bus? And people go, "Oh no, they didn't. You did. You think Klay would be happy reading that? Like, you threw him under the bus. Was it worth it? You know, what, for a few clicks, for a few likes, a few retweets? Man." Oh,
yeah,
God.
I mean it's the same. It's the same thing happening just politically, you know, where no matter what you think, like you're really sacrificing wanting to work together to make your country, whatever country it is, better for your side to win. Why? You know? Oh, I get there are things that you're just never going to agree upon, but like, yeah, I don't get why is divisiveness so fun? Not competition, not being different. It's diverse. To be diverse, you have to be different, right? But well, zero sum versus win-win. Win-win is always fun. Zero sum, you lose a lot. So yeah. Well, thankfully, I'm preaching to the choir here. We do have a choir on this channel, and not just the moans of hell.
Yeah.
Volunteer bias. Never heard of that.
There's problems. Volunteer bias equals emotional people speak out most. Negativity bias equals negative events disproportionately influence thinking. And algorithm bias, equals popular post, i.e. complaints, are promoted. Yeah. I'm trying to find more scientific stuff about Twitter. So if anybody has more like scientific type stuff just like that, even if
just that type of social media too, I would say. Twitter, Reddit, anything like that, not specifically only Twitter.
I want to try and I guess get more educated on that. And
Well, it keeps coming up, doesn't it?
Be able to like teach a class to like a bunch of teenagers or something, something like that.
Oh, he got it from his
From a teacher,
a lecturer. Yeah.
Oh my
Great.
gosh, there you go. Actually,
Well,
Gabe sent me some resources 2
oh,
years ago.
right. Yeah.
By the way, Gabe was the guy that really loved Cade Cunningham back in the day.
Ah, there you
I hit him
go.
up on Instagram, but I never heard back. I was like,
Yeah.
yo, the way Cade played the other night, it reminded me of you because you were so in love with Cade back then, and he was absolutely right.
Gabe seems like a really cool dude. I really like listening to him when he was on back in the day.
I think he's got his hands full becoming a principal of a school, the school that he was teaching.
Let's go. Yeah.
But I haven't since, so I don't know if that's true, but it was along those lines.
The world needs a YouTuber more than a principal of a stupid school. I was thinking too, man. It used to be that
screenshot that. Oh, thank you, Zap.
Thank you, man.
Happy even after a loss, man.
So do you
Is there
guys?
no better compliment than that? Wow.
No, definitely not. Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys.
I was thinking too, Rich, the whole thing about Twitter is it's mixing like a lot of the things that made people angry with the press, beating a dead horse, and if it bleeds, it leads, and they've turned it into
if it bleeds, it leads. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I have never heard of that.
Oh yeah, that's the newspaper thing. Yeah. But they've turned it into if it bleeds, beat it like a dead horse. And here, I don't know. Like I think it's just so much more fun to take the emotional risk of hoping for something good, for something that you love, rather than trying to hedge your bets all the time. I don't want to hedge my bets that the Warriors are going to be great. If they aren't, I'd rather it just hurt than be right. And people call me a homer or whatever. It's fine. I'm just glad I have some community, here. I'm so glad for you giving me the I say this all the time, but it's really true. I'm so glad for you giving me the opportunity to be here, Rich. It's just like, without this chat after this game, I would feel really alone,
Right?
Having to listen to all this. Well, Clay played great, but that won't happen again. It's like, God, even the good stuff is bad. Ugh.
I know, right?
This sucks.
Dude, David's dropping some gems.
Dropping some gems like I'm a broken rock, Rich.
Oh, no. It all worked out well. It's like serendipity. It's like,
yes, sir.
Wow. And I still go back to how we met up that first time, here, and then just, it's not like I normally meet up with people. Like, it just so happened. And you just so happen to be in Long Beach. I just so happen to be in Long Beach for family.
Yeah.
And so, and then, oh, man, it's great. And so here we are now. And you're thanking me, but I'm also thanking you because, like, it goes both ways. And that's the best. That's
what this channel is all about, man.
Aren't the best friendships, the best friendships out there just in your daily lives are the ones where you're like, it's like circular. It's like, it's kind of like infinite, the universe. Like you go, oh, thank you so much. No, but thank you. It's like, no, it goes back. There's no end and there's no beginning to that, really.
Well, it's it's the sense that that's the best thing about even family, as important as that is. It's you can't really give up on someone you're related. No, I mean you can, obviously, but it's cool that you just we all chose to be here. You know, there's no
Sure.
force, there's nothing like that that's happening other than the gravity of loving the Warriors version of basketball, and also just thanking the Warriors for like being one of the greatest dynasties of all time. Is it really that hard is it really that hard to just be thankful for that, for all they've given you? Oh no, Klay had a month where he wasn't hitting threes, so get him out of here. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Act
I
that way
guess-
at a party. Just act that way at a party, you know? See
I
how
know,
far
right?
you go. This party sucks. Everyone here is dumb. Okay. Nice to meet you. I mean, you could do it in a funny way, you know. Some people can pull that off, but most of the time, just be cool and nice and yourself, and apologize and say thank you. You know, you really don't need to learn anything with other people more than what they taught you in kindergarten. I mean, obviously, like mathematics and stuff, you know, but if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say it, you know. Say thank you and I'm sorry, and treat each other well, and you know, look for the best in other people, right?
Exactly.
It's very simple. It's such a low bar that you wonder if it seems like it's messing with people's heads, you know? Like, it's that simple? That's all I have to do? No way. No, I have to step on someone to get there, right? No. You just have to step. It's like stepping to a curb. If you obviously are fortunate enough to be able to walk, and I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like metaphorically, it's like that. Also, if this is the worst thing that's happening in your life, look around. Be thankful that this is the thing that's making you upset. Because, oh my God, there's some serious stuff going on. So I think that's about all I have to say. I say it a lot, but it keeps coming up, you know? Every loss, every loss, we have to deal with people like, oh my God, it's basketball.
I do think that people get caught up in just stressed out mode. I think the most important thing I've learned is like when you're in stressed out mode for whatever reason, it could be health wise, it could be something that happened to someone in your family, or something that happened at work, and you got to go to work the next day and sit in the cubicle next to that same person that you had a conflict with, and suddenly your brain is there's built-in defense mechanisms to put you in a state of survival, because it's designed to keep you alive. So then you are basically Go ahead.
So I just read somewhere that your brain is designed to keep you alive and not designed to keep you happy because of nature. Yeah. So that's a good point. And don't judge other people, and love your enemies. That's something that maybe even we could work on a little. Just remembering why people are on the chat acting the way they're acting.
Yeah, exactly.
But when you set the bar so low and they refuse to go over it, it's like, well,
and
now you're
sometimes
doing something to upset someone else.
Yeah.
So
sometimes my rope is really short, just because I feel like it's going to just extend into subsequent, let's call it battles.
Yeah.
But anyway, you're
the one taking all of this and protecting us too, Rich. Like, so.
Oh yeah, protect myself too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, Klay ended up speaking for only 2 minutes. I'm just looking at the length of that. That's too bad.
Well, maybe I'm happy to only speak that long.
Yeah. Jimbo's got the solution. Just don't use those apps. Yeah, the stress part. So you get in a state of stress and you're in survival mode. Look,
Yes.
when you're in a state of stress, it's like you're going out, think of the caveman times. Go out caveman, you're trying to stay away from that saber-toothed tiger, but you need something to eat. So you go and hunt and you do that and like then you get back in the cave and we're safe. But in our era right now with social media and ability to communicate with multiple people all the time, you never get to get away from those stressors, from those saber-toothed tiger moments. It's on all the time. So then your body gets stuck in that mode. And then when you're in that mode, you can't learn, you can't create. It isn't a time to, have gratitude. It isn't a time to relax. It's like you're caught up in it. And so first step is to be aware that you're stuck in that state. And it's not easy to get out of that. So I get it. But then again, kind of got to protect ourselves too.
And sorry, Chinedu Achebe, I think.
Fundamental. What is that?
I just looked it up. This is a very quick blurb, but it's basically over attributing actions of other people, to disposition or personality, and under attributing their actions to situation and environment, which is
cool.
Very interesting. And I think, well, I mean, that's a really good point. I don't know any other basketball YouTube channel where they're going to talk about that.
Dude, we're Care Bears.
Yeah. Sweet.
We're the Care Bears. Okay. Man.
Yeah.
I think that made my day. We're the Care Bears.
Well, Rich, man, I know you're not licensed, but people, maybe we should call you Dr. Rich for all the free psychological lessons you're handing out for 4 hours every few days, man. So.
And it's my pleasure, man, because it's okay. We'll get to you, Nicole, in a second. But yeah, it's it's a state of abundance when you feel like you've learned some things, and you feel like you're happy about something because you overcome something. You just want to share that. You just share it with people because you feel abundant about it.
Also, this is not theoretical abundance. This team won 73 games. We've been to 6 finals. It's okay. We'll be good. Don't get a lot of sleep. Slow the next day. Some slow. They're naturally slow. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Steph went to the podium.
Oh.
Cool. He's always been the late guy to the podium, but I guess
coming through.
We'll maybe get to there eventually.
That's a great point. It's a great point. Chinedu, thank you very much.
Yeah, definitely. So you want to talk about what Nicole wanted to mention when JK channeled his inner Draymond for a little bit? That was good.
As I commented, he's from the DRC. Okay, like that's a obviously there are all kinds of people everywhere, but that again, speaking about situation, environment, that's a place where unfortunately a lot of people have to grow up really quickly, just based on all the different worldly factors that go into it. But JK has that toughness and quiet that, like, tough, quiet people just stay away. There's no reason to talk to them. There's no reason to push them. There's no reason to, in basketball, obviously trying to get under their skin and all that. But I love seeing him defend himself, and he doesn't have to do it that often. So
keep going. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. JK is just a tough dude, and he doesn't start it, but he also doesn't take anything from anybody. In terms of that, and it also leads to the quotes about wanting more playing time, which have come through, and that's fair. I don't think there's anything against Moses Moody always saying, I'm going to stay ready and this happens. But I also love that JK's like, put me out there. I can help us win. Both of those are great. There's nothing wrong with either of them because this is competitive sports. And just even to get a minimum contract in the NBA, like, imagine fulfill your dream, right? And you're just the top 400 or 500 in the world at something. And that also involves other people like slamming into you and, also just the people telling you, oh, you need to do this better. And they don't get how complex what you're doing is. Like Draymond likes to say, people know that they don't understand football because there's like 80-something dudes on a roster and there are all these complex plays. They think they understand basketball. And that's okay. You need to think you are able to understand something to get into it for the most part. But, I just both JK's approach, which is like, let me prove what I can do. I heard Kobe talk about that when he was very young. Talking about Del Harris not giving him a chance to play. And you can understand why Del Harris was doing that back then, but also like, hey, that's Kobe. I'm not saying JK is going to be Kobe, but he's a very good basketball player, and I love him standing up for himself. I actually love it. As you'll notice, I don't like violence, but I have no problem with guys, especially in professional sports, being emotional and maybe being a little pushy, bossy, that's okay. You need to do that in sports for the most part. Most people need to do that. Most people aren't, even Steph, he gets heated, man. He's not out here like the Iceman. Like, he gets hot too. I've seen him kick chairs and throw his mouthpiece and stuff like that. That's okay. It happens, So Steve gets it's very great.
Another good man. I'm doing so many screenshots. Love you guys.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hey, it's past the hour, right? Took about an hour yet again to get all the angry people to give up because how about this? I'm gonna read this out real quick.
What's
when
up?
Gravity fails and negativity don't pull you through, don't put in any errors when you're down on Rue Morgue Avenue. They got some hungry women there, and man, they make a mess out of you. It's Bob Dylan. I love that. When gravity fails and negativity don't pull you through.
Huh.
Do you remember?
Nice. Bob Dylan quote, huh?
Yeah. Speaks volumes that Kerr played 36 minutes the next game. Yeah. So, I mean, Kerr is the type of old school coach who sometimes I think will set challenges to see you say, like, no, put me in. Like, sometimes guys like that. You know, that's another thing. I'm sure Coach Kerr likes getting some pushback from players. I'm sure he likes that. And Loon and Moody are obviously not that type, and he loves that too. Kerr is a great coach, man. You know, we got great players. Not too worried about the team.
I like the Kerr discourse right now. I'm always defending him all the time, but I will also say that there's no coach out there that's not flawed. So Steve has his flaws, but then there are also just certain characteristics. It's like I actually wrote about this in one of the articles. It's like, you know, and anytime you're criticizing a coach, it does sound like you're throwing them under the bus. So I don't want to throw Eric Spoelstra under the bus, but
No, of course.
the Miami Heat, they need a star because we've already seen them make it to the finals and they play great, but it gets to a point where you're not going to win more. You're not going to take it more than 6 games unless you have Jimmy Butler would have to be out of his mind for like 4 out of those 6 games. And he's just getting older and, the foot problems. I don't know that he can really carry the whole team on his back like that. So what I'm trying to say is that every franchise is flawed, even though Miami beat us. Like, you know how hard it is going to be for them to win more than 6 games in the finals, even if they make it there. They just don't have the pieces. So as good as
4 games, right?
As good as the way that their culture is, 6-game series, get it to 7 games and win it. Very unlikely with the Heat. They'll give you a battle, but very unlikely because the stars at the end of the day, they're the ones who score the points. And, you got to have stars. Until Miami actually wins a yeoman's battle championship in the modern era, I don't think it's going to happen. And so there's this one, Nicole knows who it is, the one person on Twitter, the pundit, that keeps harping about Eric Spoelstra is so much better. And then other people then jump on board and want to throw Steve under the bus.
And he's a Warriors guy or girl.
These are Warriors people.
Yeah.
And there's, Spoelstra's the best coach in the NBA. He's not the best. He's the best at A, B, and C. And Steve's the best at X, Y, and Z. They're different coaches. And each one has. So if Spoelstra suddenly came to coach this squad, okay, maybe we'd win a few more games and stuff. But like down the road, it's the lack of the star part and the, grinded out mentality that Steph would have to be part of would just wear him down. So that's not the best fit, in my opinion. And so, like, relax a little bit. Like, every coach has their pluses and minuses. And I do think that the best one for Steph as the star is Steve. I think it's better than even, Mike Brown. I just think that Steve can maximize Steph more than any other coach out there on the planet. And that's what we want. We want a guy that can maximize Steph the most.
That's why he was hired. Yeah.
Yeah. So
also, I wonder if, sorry, Rich, just real quick. I wonder if coaches are really asked to step outside of their best skill set more than anyone else in pro sports. Because GM, they have a steady thing the whole way through, but they don't have to perform live, right? If we're in a position where we have to get Steph Curry throwing down alley-oops, which is not his strong point, and he wouldn't be that good at that in the league if that was the main thing, right? Although he never put it past Steph. But, that's a situation where, like, Kerr was hired to coach a championship level young team that had already got its pieces together, and we're just looking to build on the defense and add a kind of new offense and keep going. You know, last year and this year really have been hugely on the development of young players, which is totally kind of outside what Kerr was asked to do in the first place. You know, so he's suddenly having to shift back and forth year after year from totally different skill sets. And I know that's the job of a coach, but as you were saying, Rich, Spoelstra has had a very similar Miami thing for the past couple of years of Butler number 1, Adebayo number 2, Hero and Duncan Robinson 3, and role players play tough. Record doesn't matter. Be scrappy in the playoffs, but they've been able to do that consistently. When Kerr had the consistent roster that was specifically built for him to coach, that's like the greatest team of all time, kind of, you know? And he's had to get out in his wheelhouse and do things that, you know, he wasn't really originally hired to do. And I think that's an important thing to remember. He's had to be Steph throwing down alley-oops instead of shooting threes. And that's difficult. But, Spoelstra's better. Okay. Is Kerr number 2 in the NBA then? Maybe. You know, probably. Like how far down do these people think he goes? And who are you going to replace him with? I love Becky Hammond. I think she would be great. But she's not proven. She's not in the NBA. I mean, she's a great coach. Obviously, it's 2 straight championships in the WNBA. But you know what I mean.
Uh-huh.
Kerr is proven in the NBA.
Right.
So
what here? Okay. Now that we're talking about this, I wanted to take advantage of the moment, and I don't even know. I've got to think about it some more. But like, so one of the rebuttals on all of the Steve Kerr stuff is that he is. Hold on one second. He should be harder on the vets, and I was suggested have at least Klay and Dray, if not Steph, play less minutes because they've been screwing up, and elevate the young guys more. And in my opinion, that's changing the culture. But then the rebuttal to that would be, well, you got to have the guts to change the culture. That's your job as coach.
Yeah.
You know, what do you say
try
to that?
something different.
Yeah.
It seems like the vets are already beating themselves up to me. You know? I mean, you guys would make Twitter, would make great Victorian schoolmasters, you know? Jeez. Maybe you do reverse psychology instead, you know?
But no, what would you say? What would you say about Steve's not doing his job? He needs to put his foot down and just, you know, bench the vets more in terms of less minutes and reconstruct the rotation to have more JK and Trace and BP and Moody. What do you say to that?
I like playing the young guys more. I think it took Steve a while to coach Kerr. Took coach 9-time champ Coach Kerr a while to trust that like it was the exact opposite of last year when our vets played really well and the young guys struggled. You mean like bench Wiggins because he hasn't been playing well? What are you talking? Bench Klay?
Yes, yeah.
I still think Klay or Draymond or Curry, you know. I mean, eventually, if you want to keep winning, the older and older you get, the more and more you'll be coming off the bench. But I never thought benching was the right option. It was more Manu or Hondo or Mikhail, you know, or Iguodala, 6-man type thing. I don't know. Who on this team seems like I mean, I would love to see Kerr scream more often during a game. Maybe like, hey, like, stop giving up corner threes, or like, stop falling asleep on defense. But all this punitive stuff after the game, I don't think that will really help, because for the most part, it's not a problem with the chemistry or the spirit of the team. Chris Paul was saying that, like, you can tell the spirit on the team. You can tell. And, when you see guys like JK getting upset, or Klay saying, you want to bench me, or be like piling on to that, doesn't seem like a good idea to me. Mess around with rotations, drop new plays, sure. But this is a team that needs to be more calmed down, and like long view and zen. And that's what Kerr's doing. I don't think our problem is a lack of motivation. I just don't see that. And trust me, if it were, I would be saying that every single time I'm on here. But I don't see that right now. 21 points in 21 minutes. Moses Moody. Oh, thank you, Havoc.
Wow, he scored 21. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
see. That's right. 21 points.
That's insane.
22 minutes. 4, 6, and 3, 7, 9 from the field. No, Moses has to play a little bit more.
That's tough. Yeah.
Hey, play him 48 minutes, man. Let's see if we get a 50 ball.
Let's see. Is this KMBR? Yeah, we can play. Let's play Steph a little bit here.
Yes, sir.
Wonder how long this is.
Steph, it's never always sunflowers and roses in the NBA all the time. And I know you said the other day that, you haven't lost hope in this team, but how concerned are you at this point in the season that you guys haven't really been able to find that consistency from day to day?
The concern level grows as, the more nights like tonight that you have and, tough losses. Obviously, I got to play better and be more efficient, find a way to get going early and give us some life. My nature, when, things get hard, is to look at what you can do better. So I'm going to stay there and respond the way I know how to do. I know, the way Klay's been playing, it's been great, and he gave us everything he had tonight to even, give us a chance in that third quarter. We've been mixing up some lineups that is the challenge for us, like we say, is to find chemistry and to find an identity as fast as possible with just the hand that we've been dealt this year. And, we failed that test tonight. So that doesn't mean Wednesday you don't show up with the right mentality and the right confidence and the right approach to bounce back. And then you got to do it again. So I don't want to be the broken record up here, but that's the challenge for us.
All right. That's all we got of Steph so far. Everything.
Three things. First, he said Wednesday, right? That's the 10th. So that'll be one day after the second anniversary of Klay coming back on January 9th, 2022. 2, Nathan, be respectful. Don't say we need to get rid of him. And 3, I really want to thank Steph for paying homage to my fashion style here. He's got the dark jacket and the beanie. Thank you, man. Bench Klay, yeah. Oh, you're totally right, man. I look, Klay is a guy that I started off worrying due to the shot selection a little bit, that he was getting in his own way. I haven't been worried about Klay since like mid-December, at least, maybe late November. Just stop worrying. He's going to be fine. Klay's playing really well. He'll be fine. Make or miss. I'm not worried about him. Oh, okay. Well, here, you're gone. Unless someone already got him.
You can already tell from the tone.
Yeah.
I don't mind it if there's somebody, a few steps away that I can, help out. But if they don't want to be helped at all, or, just the vibe. It's the whole J. Cole vibe thing. Walk in the room.
Cole playing or did play professional basketball in Nigeria too. When he said he wasn't confident enough to play in high school, he made it all the way to actually get paid to play in Nigeria, man. That's awesome. You know why that happened? He had confidence and positivity and was probably a great teammate.
His highlights are unbelievable with Brickley in New York. Good Lord.
I'm sorry, what?
There's like highlight reels of J. Cole from Chris Brickley, the trainer in New York. And man, J. Cole is a baller.
Yeah.
He legit can play. He would probably be MVP candidate in my rec league. So
invite him, man. Who knows? He might show up.
No, I don't do the rec league anymore, though.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah,
we'll get him on the post game one day. All right.
Yeah, maybe.
Twinsies. Yeah. Yep, Nicole, you can take some medicine and go to sleep now. Get rid of your cold, hopefully. Yep.
Get well soon.
Please do. We need you on here. Definitely. Yeah, just thank you everybody for sticking with us for hours and hours and just having a great place to be, after the game.
Yeah, it's turned into, man, I think it's therapeutic for you guys. It's therapeutic for me too.
Me too.
Like, it's amazing. It's amazing what we're doing here, man.
Oh no, she got COVID and her husband. Definitely get over that then. Absolutely.
Had that a couple times. If you get the sore throat, I've always had good results with the chloroseptic. I can't live without that. When you get COVID and your throat is sore like crazy, I go ahead and I use that and I kind of go over the stated limit on the label. I don't care. I need to numb that throat because it hurts so much.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, look, anything that's medically reasonable that you can do to help, absolutely go for it. We are not doctors, though, so we're not here to give medical advice, but just hoping that you get well.
Yeah. Disclaimer.
Who is Nate? I don't see him on here. Exactly, Jimbo. That's the point. That's why this channel exists, dude.
Let's see. Cholo was doing some work.
Well, don't go too far. Don't.
It's a video game, whack-a-mole.
Stare into the abyss. You know what I mean? Don't let it stare back into you. Well, Nietzsche. Thinking about doing a horse that was whipped to death. Whatever.
Alrighty.
My game is next week for basketball. Oh, I'm playing basketball, RJ? Pretty cool. Good luck. Hope you play well. Hope your team plays well.
All right. Oh, special
medicine. Nah, yeah.
Oh,
you think anybody else can drop more gems than Amy on this channel? I wouldn't even want to know.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Thank you, Amy. Well, I don't know that we're gonna get more Steph. Let's see. If there's any of it, then now they're gonna quote tweet fake accounts to throw someone on the Warriors under the bus. Man, the guy can't stop tweeting, and this one I'm sure throws Draymond under the bus somehow. I'm sure. And I'm just tired of it. Oh, here we go. Here's a different quote. I think.
Team, but
how concerned are you at this point in the season that you guys haven't really been able to find that consistency from day to day?
The concern level grows as
we heard that.
more nights like tonight that you have, and tough losses. Obviously, I got to play better and be more efficient. Find a way to get going early and give us some life. My nature, when things get hard, is to look at what you can do better. So I'm gonna stay there and respond the way I know how to do. I know, the way Klay's been playing, it's been great. And he gave us everything he had tonight. He even, give us a chance in that third quarter. We're mixing up some lineups that the challenge for us, like we say, is to find chemistry and to find an identity as fast as possible. With just the hand that we've been dealt this year. And, we failed that test tonight. So that doesn't mean Wednesday you don't show up with the right mentality and the right confidence and the right approach to bounce back. And then you got to do it again. So I don't want to be the broken record up here, but that's the challenge for us.
Yeah, we heard that already, but thought I'd give that one a try.
Jimbo quoting Iguodala, saying, "I want to be like Steph when I grow up."
Oh, let's see if there's anything else. What the hell is Beal there? Oh. How did the Suns do? Did they win? Yeah, we already got all of it.
Yeah. Oh, no, the Suns lost.
Wow.
To the Grizzlies. Yeah.
Their struggle city as well.
New Orleans beat Sacramento by 33.
Wow.
Portland beat Brooklyn. Cavs only beat the Spurs by 2. Every team in the NBA is good, man.
Yep.
No, I'm sure I'm copying Steph, Jolo. I'm sure it's the other way around, my man.
Well, all I'm doing is doing some work here. So, I mean, you're free to keep going if you want. I'm just getting the right video interviews organized. Hopefully we'll get all of Steph. I don't know. I don't see anything yet.
Yeah. Well, nice that we have some days off too. We have the 8th night completely off, and 10th is a 5:30 game on Wednesday at home.
Yeah,
Pelicans.
5:30 game Wednesday. Whoa,
Got blown out.
Okay.
That's the only other. Yeah, that's the only other. All right, have a good one, Cholo.
All right,
edit some more videos. Okay, cool, nice.
What was that?
I said he's gonna go edit more videos.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Thank you for joining us. Just that. You got it. So, just that rest and the film study and everything, I'm hoping that I think the Pelicans were the only other blowout game that I can remember this whole season, and we won that blowout. So yeah. Thankfully, you don't have to flush this tape. Plenty to build off of with the energy that we were playing with in the second half. And, just thank God that we have this amount of depth, because there's something fun to look forward to. More Moody, more Kuminga, more BP, more TJD. Seeing Loon it felt like he was moving better today and really, really getting to his spots.
Yeah, get some rebounds.
And great finishes around the rim, too, off of those offensive rebounds. Klay looks like he's heating up. See, Steph obviously always known for playing pretty well off of a bounce back, off of a bad game before. And it's all closer to yet another Warriors celebration of Draymond, Steph, Klay coming back. Not too long till Draymond's back out there, baby. Very excited about that. And I think that's 4 hours and 31 minutes. Rich has been on. So
how about words about Otto Porter?
Oh, ring night for OPJ. Yeah, Warriors legend. Love Otto. I really can't think of anything better to say than that dude gave his left foot to win us a championship. Really. Like, he was playing hurt. And you can say, oh, we couldn't have won without this guy, that guy. It's true about everyone on a championship team. But OPJ, man, being able to start him at center and the way he was rebounding and shooting and just being an awesome teammate, along with guys from JTA to Damian Lee and Belly and obviously Jordan Poole and all that. But OPJ, man, there's I think always going to be a special place in my heart for the way he played for this team that year. It was just awesome. I'm sure his dad, Lionel Richie, must be very proud of what a great teammate, what a great player, he's become. And took that minimum deal to join us coming off of a huge contract. So what an awesome dude. And that's all the rings out now, right? It took us till January 2024. But I think we've given all the champions their rings now. Pretty sure. So, yeah, it's great. I wonder if the Raptors played a little harder tonight too, just for that as well. Motivating factor.
Well, everybody's motivated to play the Warriors.
That's true. That's true.
And I thought Dean Agon had the best theory of the night, saying that Jama probably knows all of our plays and game plan. If you were to guess who thought of Steph's going to guard Scottie, so immediately run down the court and just plant yourself in the post because it's going to be hard for them to switch that. I mean, that's brilliant. And it's probably Jama came up with that. But
how many I'm going to call them real internet because I think Nick Nurse is he Canadian? No, I know he coached the Raptors. But I can't think of that many international coaches in the league. Can you?
Yeah, I know, right? Yep.
Rajakovic, I think I said that right. He's an internet. He coached internationally. Huh?
Darko, what's his last name?
Rajakovic, I think.
Okay.
J's are sound like Y.
Yep.
Yeah. He's an international coach. And I think that's a very interesting European coach in Spain, I think, and a couple other places too. That's a very interesting wrinkle, and I think that's probably something a lot of American coaches wouldn't necessarily do, is just cherry pick like that until you get the Warriors to stop rebounding in the same way, which is what I was talking about in the second half. And then there was a play, I think it was in the fourth quarter, where we got back and managed to prevent them from cherry picking. And the dude just stayed where he was going to cherry pick that pass anyway. And we moved away from him. He still got a shot right at the hoop. I can't remember what player when it was in the fourth, but that forces the Warriors to keep shot blockers out there and more rim protection, not just paint defense, but actual rim protection, and I think you have to really give credit also to him for being able to take assistant coach's knowledge, who can't, unless they're actually the head coach that day, that, Drama's not going to be calling out all those plays. Got a VHS tape playing in my ears.
Doing some editing in the background here.
It's all good. But I was very impressed by that. Huh?
I still haven't figured out why you were glitching so much earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. I turned off the background, so
okay.
It's very windy here. I wonder if there's some electrical storm outside, maybe. But I don't know. It's gone now, thankfully.
Okay. Just waiting on. I want to find out. Let's see how long Steph talked. Let's see.
We love Wiggs, and Steve is being very patient. I hope it all works out. Thank you, Jimbo. Yes, sir.
Oh, they don't have anything. What? Oh, that's weird. Okay.
Well, Robbie, it's also just that if you want to talk about anything like that, we're trying to have realistic, like actual NBA, not 2K type, conversations, and not just say trade this guy, that guy, and that guy, and get rid of them for who, what, how would that work with the lineups and minutes? We don't want to do that, because again, you can go literally anywhere else but here. And I'm not saying MVM is doing that, but you have so many other options. Let us have our little, I think they're called wonks in government, or just obsessing over the policy details. We like to do that here. If you think that's lame, that's cool. You can go literally anywhere else. If you're interested, though, and want to stick around and be positive, it's an open door, man. So that's all. It's been that way forever. I don't know. Does anyone want to have well, I was responding more to Robbie than so.
Sorry about that.
Jumper, yeah. Aloha on Twitch is saying Otto's jumper is so smooth. Miss that guy. Absolutely.
Yeah, it is.
Great, man. Automatic. That was a great cheer, dude. It really was. Oh, I hope we see the team get back to that level of energy. That championship, does seem a little distant right now. But the team playing with that level of energy and chemistry, we can do that this year, man. We can do that this year. Trade, no trade, I don't care. This team has the right spirit, has the right mentality. This has the right pieces to be able to play as one. And the further and further you go on to the season, the less and less talent matters. And the more playing as one is the only thing that really works. So, yeah.
Also with the schedule hopefully getting better.
It's not going to get better. Every team is great in the league. I'm done with the schedule being easier based on what you read till March 11th. My God. Man, we'll have some more rest days, I guess. Yay. But every team is good at this point, dude. Insane. The worst team in the NBA has Cade Cunningham and Bojan Bogdanovic. Nuts.
That's crazy.
That's nuts. That's seriously an 8th seed 15 years ago, at least in the East. Oh, my God. So maybe, we're playing really well, considering how many pieces we're missing. Maybe this is actually a really good sign that we're right around 500, Also, it is a one-off that we got beat this bad because we didn't get beat by the Nuggets that bad, in the 3 games we played them. So maybe just this is a one-off too, a little bit, Never count out his team with Steph Curry at the helm, because why would you want to do that anyway? unless you're not a Steph Curry fan. But this is Let's Go Warriors, so I'm going to assume everyone here is a Curry fan. Yeah. Great character, guys. Makes it so easy to pull for them. Exactly, Jimbo. Totally right. At least in my opinion, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
Wow. You did it, Dean. You stretched our live stream.
Gonna need you to finish that one. I did what?
You stretched our live stream out enough so that I was able to get Steph Curry all nearly 8 minutes of video.
Let's go.
But it's going to take me probably another couple minutes to download it. So
okay,
you guys can hang on for a little bit.
Thank you, Rich. Glad I can help out, man, in any way, especially on a day like today. You know, we really do get people coming in here. I'm trying to remember that they're probably having a rough time, the environment situation. I'll try and remember that. But we really do get people coming on here just to attack us and just to try and make us feel bad. And we block them from doing that, and they get mad.
I know.
What? If you're a troll, you can't get mad. You get that, right? Oh, my God.
Especially as you said, there's so many other places to go. Just go there then.
Really? Why do you need this? Sheesh.
They must be jealous. Okay, well, give me a moment, and now I can download it finally. Boom.
Oh, Shivansh said he became a fan. I'm assuming he's talking about 2020. Became a fan during their season of the worst record. Never saw them dominate the league live. Don't know if you would have been a fan in 2017-18. I presume because there's some times where rooting for the favorites is not as fun as rooting for the underdog. But I think a lot of people realized when there was a possibility that the Warriors were going to be struggling for a little bit, like, oh man, no, that was great. And so yeah, I totally get that. This kind of the same thing happened with me a little bit. I was a fan of theirs.
When we were 15 wins or the season after that?
I think he's talking about the 15-win season. Yeah, because we 39-33.
That's nuts.
Yeah. I was a fan in 2015 through 18 and I loved Steph Curry before that and loved that the Warriors were drafting all these four-year college dudes and sons of NBA players. But I also felt in that 2019 finals and afterward, like, oh man, there are people predicting like the Warriors are just done, you know, after that. And then you could see the narrative. KD leaves, Klay's hurt, Steph's hurt, all that. And the payoff of those 2 years, in that final, of the craziness of 2019 finals, worst team in the NBA in 2015, missed the playoffs in 2021, even with Steph doing like the best 2006 Kobe impersonation I've ever seen, where he's just like unstoppably scoring 40 every night, to then get the payoff of the 2022 title in the most historic arena and the second oldest mega dynasty in the NBA with the Celtics, and obviously, you know, the most titles in one city of any team in the league. That was incredible, you know, that was such a high. Maybe we have to go through some stuff just to rekindle that feeling, you know, because what if there's another payoff from 2023 and this season, all the stuff we've been going through now? Can you imagine giving up too early? Oh, on Steph, Klay, Dray, all the institutional knowledge. Oh man. And if it doesn't happen, I'm watching Steph Curry every night. And I you know, I don't know if any kids that I would ever have would be able to do that. You know, it'd probably have to be someone else, or they'd be very young to actually see Steph Curry play. You know, and this dude's gonna go down as like people aren't gonna believe the highlights when he's done. If they didn't watch him play, they'll be like, "Yeah, he was a good 3-point shooter." Like, no, he was shooting like damn near from half court, turning around and watching it and not watching it swish through the middle of the hoop. And oh my God, I do not want to spend my time being upset by minor things when I get to see that all the time.
Hold on.
Gad, and that's right.
I gotta do something here. Boom. Keep going, because I gotta.
He's saying he's in India. Shivansh, he said the NBA in India really blew up after Satnam Singh and Principal Singh got drafted. Forgive me for the pronunciation, of course, if I got that wrong. But became a little bit more accessible for him personally. So why did you pick the Warriors? Because we didn't draft those dudes, right? Did we? I don't think we drafted those guys.
Nope.
Why the Dubs, man? I mean, I'm glad. I agree, but what brought you to the team? RJ's talking about he has a game on Saturday. And we root for all the teams that everybody's playing for in the chat, and for the teams that Rich was putting together in his awesome league that traveled all over the country and other countries. Did you ever go to other countries, Rich?
Yep.
Very nice. Very cool.
Yeah. But I got to do this tweet real
Yes, sir.
quick.
Sorry. Yeah, gotcha.
I'd love to talk about it. Yeah.
Yep. Trying to get to 90% 3-point shots. You do everything, jump, shoot too, shoot it straight in my fast. Cool. All right, RJ. Very cool, man. It's almost double-double now. What you talking about, Robbie? Oh, wait. Yeah. Hey. Let's see. Here. We still have 46 people watching.
Wow.
And 84 likes. Can we get 16 more to go out of the 46 people watching? I'm sure a lot of you have already splashed the like button. But if you would, send a message out, you know? Even a Warriors blowout loss, we'd still get to 100 likes. Let's go. Yeah. I know you guys can do it. Oh, Joel's back on. Wanted to hear us talk while he works. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Who was that?
Joel came back.
Oh, nice.
Want to hear us talk.
Well, you're going to hear all of Steph pretty soon, so good call.
Jimbo says better than KMBR. Wow, that's really high praise.
Oh, man. Damn.
Yeah.
I want to show that to oh, dude. I got to screenshot that and send that over to Austin and John Dickinson, man. That's where is this?
Jimbo's kind of on fire tonight, dude.
Thanks, bro.
Pretty well.
Oh, thanks, Jimbo. Hold on. Jimbo is a longtime vet. All right, cool, man.
Oh, that's great. He said Zambi's also saying he wish he would have played basketball earlier in school, but was always scared that he would mess up and get embarrassed and made fun of, because he said it wasn't until he got into ball that he realized that teammates don't make fun of you. Otherwise, you don't play well.
Again? Say that again. What?
Zambi's saying, I wish I would have played basketball when I was in school, but I was always scared I would mess up and get embarrassed. It wasn't until I got into ball that I realized that teammates don't make fun of you.
Right.
Otherwise, the implication there is that you don't play well. Right?
Yep.
So that's why this channel exists, man. That's why Rich is he's the Moses Moody of YouTube, just laying wisdom down left and right, you know?
Yay, I just finally sent out the Instagram. I wonder, too bad if Nicole's too sick right now, but we did get your boy, Nicole. We got your boy.
Sir.
Are you ready? Ready for me to hit play?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on 1 second. I just got to do one housekeeping thing. Boom. Probably 10 more seconds. Shot clock winding down. Oh, actually, from the last game, there was that one play where there was the extra pass. This was against Detroit. Extra pass JK, extra pass CP3, extra pass Steph, 3-pointer at the buzzer. Man, that was one of the best non-Draymond offensive sequences that I've ever seen.
That was Klay. It was Klay. Steph didn't hit a 3 today, right?
No, I said Detroit.
Oh, Detroit. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That video is on our YouTube channel in the behind the scenes video that's on there right now at the top of the list. So go check that out when you're done.
We had a great play to Klay in the corner tonight too, right?
Yeah, I'm sure we did.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly. So are we ready for Steph? This is going to be 7 minutes and 47 seconds.
That'll take us to just about 5 hours too, Rich.
5 hours after a blowout loss? That's
yes,
insane.
sir.
All right, here we go. Steph, entire Steph post-game video.
Bruce St. Cello wants to join the Let's Go Warriors editing room.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yes, sir. He said he'll help if he has free time.
All right.
Awesome.
Well, we're good for now. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's set this up. Entire Steph post-game video now on. Boop, boop, play. Where is it? There it is.
What do you think happened in that first half overall?
It was a tough start. We had a weird turnover that set the tone, really.
Yeah, the JK one.
And then, every time they got a stop, they kind of ran it right back at us, took advantage of some, the size advantage. And then it becomes a game where you're chasing right out the gate. So got punked from the jump, not the way that you want to come out. Yeah, it was a rough one.
Steph, it's never always sunflowers and roses in the NBA all the time. And I know you said the other day that, you haven't lost hope in this team, but how concerned are you at this point in the season that you guys haven't really been able to find that consistency from day to day?
The concern level grows as, the more nights like tonight that you have and, tough losses. Obviously, I got to play better and be more efficient, find a way to get going early and give us some life. My nature, when, things get hard, is to look at what you can do better. So I'm going to stay there and respond the way I know how to do. I know, the way Klay's been playing, it's been great, and he gave us everything he had tonight to even, give us a chance in that third quarter. We've been mixing up some lineups that is the challenge for us, like we say, is to find chemistry and to find an identity as fast as possible with just the hand that we've been dealt this year. And we failed that test tonight. So that doesn't mean Wednesday you don't show up with the right mentality and the right confidence and the right approach to bounce back. And then you got to do it again. So I don't want to be the broken record up here, but that's the challenge for us.
What was it like to have Draymond back in the building and back on the bench? And how much do you think that his imminent return will help some of the chemistry issues?
It was great to have him back. Like, you miss his presence, and he talked a little bit during the timeouts, a little bit at halftime, trying to give us what he had. I know he's going to put some work in this week and hopefully get back sooner than later. Chemistry piece is when he's out there, like we know what he brings on both ends of the floor. There's definitely a familiarity and a confidence that he brings when he's out there. Doesn't necessarily guarantee success. We have to continue to address the issues that we have as a team to find that consistency, but you hope that he'll help for sure.
You guys tried the Wiggins and Kuminga together in the starting lineup. Obviously didn't work tonight. Why do you think that combination or combinations that include them just haven't really worked this year?
I don't know the specific numbers, but tonight was one of those that just, I don't know, everything that they bring from athleticism and energy, we just didn't produce anything for us, especially like our transition defense was the problem in that first 6 minutes. They had, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 20-something points in the paint in the first quarter, and it was all easy layups off of mismatches. And then you're not able to get out and run in transition yourself because you're taking the ball out of the basket, and that's where they flourish, the most in the open floor. So it was just a bad combination of performance on both ends. But I don't know. The challenge for both of them is we need them to play well and to produce, because they give us so much from an athletic perspective and the size, especially at the wing. So we got to keep addressing or tweaking things, whether it's play calling, whether it's just a mindset thing, and try to figure it out.
Steph, if you don't mind, again, a question that's not directly related to the game, but I was talking to Emmanuel quickly, and he was saying how you've been somebody he's really kind of modeled his game after, and I'm wondering if you're kind of how it feels to know that there's so many young guards who kind of share your size, share some of your skills that are kind of you've influenced come up in the league these days.
It's amazing. It speaks to how long I've been around, but how you're playing against guys that watch you, throughout the years, and to your point, taking bits and pieces of what I do and try to add to their game. He's got so much potential in this league. I know the change of scenery can be fresh for him, and he's got a nice responsibility as a starting point guard now. And I talked to him once or twice over the last couple of years, gave him some words of wisdom. He's been pretty proactive to reach out, and that's been dope. So overall, like, big picture is cool, but I want to slow the young bucks down and hold my position as long as I can.
Thank you.
Yeah, also kind of unrelated to this game, Tara Vanderveer, I'm sorry, she won her 12,000th game tonight, 3 away from Coach K for the most wins in cop.
I was about to say, how long has she been coaching?
I'm sorry, 12,000, not 1,200. My apologies.
I know what you're saying.
1,200, sorry, dyslexic over here. Yeah. Anyway, just, you've been here in the Bay watching her coach for a while now. Just how special is that milestone in her eminent kind of record that she's chasing down with Coach K?
Absolutely amazing. She's a legend, icon. What that program means for women's basketball, what it means for basketball in general. It's cool to have a family member that's, I got to see it up close and personal more than I did before with Cam there. So been to games, talked to her, and got to know her a little bit. She's a hoop head. Like Cam was talking about how much film she watches and how hard she works, even with all that success that she's had and the amount of wins. So pretty amazing milestone. And when she hopefully surpasses the all-time. I hope she gets her flowers. I know she's been getting them year after year, but that's something. That's a record that needs to be acknowledged.
Cool. Thank you for no practice.
No practice tomorrow. Take a day off, then practice the next day, most likely. That's usually the case. And let's throw the other back screen on right now. Lost Dean in the process. I'm about ready to call it a night. Unless there's anything else going on up here. LeBron, they beat the Clippers. We got Clippers coming up as well. We got to beat them. Let's see. Yep, that's a good thing to tell a guy. It's out of your control, so don't worry about it. Like, it's not your fault. You're not doing anything wrong. And, you know, it's not like we can, you know, you can influence that too much. We're doing what we're doing. We're doing our job, which is coaching and doing the things that we think are right. And they may be wrong, but that's what we're doing. So Dean wasn't here as we crossed 5 hours. Unfortunately, the cat turned off the computer. But I'm going to call it a night because I got to go do these videos real quick and do the transcription real quick. It's just takes a little bit of more time to do it, but I'll get there. And so let's do it. Just those. Oh, there's Dean. But he's flickering again. Next live, Wednesday.
What's up?
All right, thanks everybody.
Hey, Rich, real quick. Did you see the comment that I put in about the?
No.
Just thinking. Final point, really quick. That I wonder if we have too many guys who are like clutch by the end of the game and not enough hot starters. You know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I mean, Steph, Klay, JK, they all improve over the course of the game, and that's great. That's why we played so many clutch games. We need someone to start off hot, though. I think that would really help.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I said 110. I meant 12:10. I'm stuck in December. Why did I do that? Jan 10th, next live. Early tip-off.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for letting me know.
5:30 p.m. Pacific time.
Yep. Let me delete that. Remove. There. All right, everybody. Just us 1, 2, 3. See you then. See you soon. Thank you, Dean.
All right. Thank you, Rich.